All right. It didn't start me at the play button this time. Kind of weird. Real quick, I'm gonna make sure everything is working. Yes. Cool. Okay, I can hear myself. That means my mic and all the audio stuff works. Cool. I can see myself. Well, not literally. Okay. So I guess real quick while I'm here. I want to go through some theories that I've had, and I'm not sure if I've said them or not. I might have like mentioned them. Um, so at first I thought, the cards might, start hating me more and more the more I sacrificed them. But now I think it's like, nah, I think they're just gonna be on my team for the duration of however long. And then it's also clear that some of the cards are like me, I suppose. When I got my death card, in a weird way, I don't really know when that'll come into play. If I ever find my own death card that I made last time. Um, but yeah, I want to say that the creatures, like the stoat, who were talking to me and helping me, are probably on my side. I don't see why they would be helping me if they weren't. And I really think we're just fighting against the game master guy, Mr. Inscryption himself. And besides that, I mean, like, we figured out what's behind the door. Yeah, I guess that's most of the stuff on my mind. I feel like I had other stuff to talk about. But yeah, I want to say the stoat, even though he kind of hates me for sacrificing him, is probably on my side. I'm not sure about the other cards quite yet. No other cards have really talked to me, except I think, one of the ones we got at the end of last time, like the roach or something. A bug of some kind, I forget which one exactly. And I want to see what happens when we find our own death card. I'm not really sure if it's just going to be like a new common card that we find or what. Maybe we start the run with it. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, continue. If I think of anything else, I'll say so. And this, assuming we're starting another run here pretty soon, it should go a lot better. Credits, quit, options. I mean, I don't think there's really a reason to go back into options. I'm just going to send it. Okay. New run, new me. We can back out of the map, right? Good. Man, can you like give me the swirly eyes? I really don't like these kind of human eyes. Yeah, I mean like nothing really new we can do with the clock. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. I want to try my theory here, of course. Empty. Good. Nothing else new in the shadows. No. And over here, can't really interact with these guys still. And the door closed still. Gotcha. Nothing new with the squirrel with the knife. No. Okay. I do like the sound it makes though. Still good. Are these reset? I feel like these top two puzzles are reset. Hi. Okay, the skull doesn't have any teeth. I wonder what's up with the skull. Dog, canine, wolf statue can be moved. I guess we'll start with this again. You just loaded in. Can I summarize what I said? I was just going through some theories. I think I mentioned them to you at the end of last time as well, when you asked about them. I really don't have any major theories. Yeah. I mean, I want to see what happens when I find my death card. Okay, nothing in here. Okay, so it looks like maybe the puzzles are just... Okay, that's cool. They're left unsolved. That's nice. Okay. Hold on. I have to remember what all these things do, actually. So the lizard, when you go to attack the lizard, it moves over, correct? Or something like that. Let's see. So this is going to do 1 damage. This will do no damage. This will do 3 and this will do 1. Because you're purposefully not hitting the lizard so it doesn't block your heavy attack. Okay. Understood. And then the flying thing didn't really matter here. Okay. Here. We have to figure out what the ant symbol means. Because we did unlock the queen ant. Mighty leap. Airborne, right. Even if there's a creature opposing it. Okay. Let's see. Where is the ant? Hold on. Plant tidal walk? That's cool. I'll figure out what that means, I'm sure. Aha. Ant spawner. Wait. Do we want this? An ant is created. No. Hefty. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Okay. I'll probably have to see that one in action. I'm not seeing... Oh, maybe I just didn't go far enough. Stinky? Loses 1 power? Opposing a card. The creature opposing a card bearing the... That's funny. You make enemies weaker. What if I made my porcupine stinky, dude? That's so funny. Gains 1 power. Oh. So an annoying creature is probably... My guess is if we ever find an annoying creature, it'll probably be really strong just naturally. Like it has high base stats is my guess. Interesting. Waterborne. Made of stone. It's immune to stinky and touch of death. That is funny. That is really funny. Okay, ants. We finally found them. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants the owner has on their side of the table. Yeah, but what do ants do? Book of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Boon of the Magpie's Eye. Alright, buddy, you're getting ahead of me. I'm sure we'll figure out what that stuff means. I don't want to get ahead of myself. The value represented with this sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. But what... Okay, I get it, right? If you have like 3 ants with the ant sigil on your side, then your ant sigil is equal to 3. But does that equal your attack power? I guess I'll have to see if it covers the attack power slot. That would make sense. It does, actually. Okay. Never mind. My questions are answered. Obviously we move this one up. That makes sense. What do we want to do here? I think we want to do this. So we're attacking with 2. And we don't want to hit the lizard. Do my ants have to attack? I honestly don't really know how that works. I did notice how I can't hit new game. I did notice that. I don't really know why that is. I'm sure I'll figure it out. But I like it. It means you can't go back on any actions you've made so far, which is cool. Wait, this is the dog. This is the dog right next to me. Curious. Does that mean I can free him? Caged wolf. That's all it says? Just curious? Hold on. No, he's still stuck. This is the caged wolf, though. Let him out. Okay. I want to read my puzzle again. I get it though. I'm attacking with 3 ants, right? Oh, I get it. So these 2 ants are attacking at the very ends. Because this ant attacking is making this lizard go to this side. And then this lizard is going to this side. So I'm attacking with... No, wait. I don't know. It feels like I should be attacking with 6, but... Whatever. I did it. Yeah, I'm not going to pretend to understand it anymore. Okay. So we didn't get anything new, technically. But we have seen this symbol before. This is what the mantis has. The mantis can attack diagonally, like a pawn, I guess. Which is pretty cool. Okay, we're moving you up. And we're moving you back. Oh, we can't move you. Interesting. So my guess is we do this. No. Why didn't that work? Oh, because the mantis is attacking the lizard. Oh, and you can't... Oh, so you want this one to be here. Okay. No, you don't. Okay. What if you just do this? Okay. Maybe you want to take damage from the mantis strike on the thorns here? That gave me 0. Okay, that is the exact opposite of what I want. Understood. Yeah, so that's not what you have to do. You can't move this, but you can move this. So you want to move this guy back, obviously. Maybe you want that? Just send it? Okay. So that was doing 2 damage because... Man, this lizard is really annoying. How do I not... I can't move this. I'm guaranteed to hit this lizard though, right? I'm gonna go read the lizard real quick. Hold on. Oh, wrong way. Sorry, man. Where's the lizard at? There it is. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, it moves over, right? A tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. A tail is created in its place. And a card bearing the sigil. So you don't want to attack lizards basically no matter what. And then I'm going to read the bifurcated strike again real quick. Each opposing space to the left and the right of the space across from it. And then let me go to the lizard. Maybe this cancels out the lizard. Maybe I've just been going about it the wrong way. Oh man, I lost the lizard. Hold on, it's in here somewhere. What is all this stuff? I just want to look at the lizard. There's way too much stuff in this book. Okay, lizard would be struck. Okay, so it doesn't matter where. So I was thinking maybe... What I was thinking is that maybe it only works if they're like facing each other like this. But no, it's when it's struck. So you really don't want to strike the lizard. But there's no way not to strike this lizard. You have to strike this lizard with this bifurcated strike here. Which means it's going to move over to this side of the board. So you might as well have this bifurcated strike, right? But that's still only 2. I don't understand. That's 2. That's 3. Why is that 3? I don't understand. That's 5? What? Okay. Sure. I did it. Okay. Okay. I don't like to guess and check. But I just wanted to see what would happen if I got the thorns over to that side. I don't get it. I'll have a look at the puzzle after I get the dog head. Is this a squirrel head or a dog head? Some kind of mammal. It's a squirrel head. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. Are squirrels female in this universe? Or this one particular squirrel, I guess, is? In time, you will understand its power. Okay. I'm gonna go look at the puzzle again. Okay, so I'm attacking this lizard and this thorn. I'm also attacking these 2 blank spaces. But this lizard is moving over to the side. and making a tail in its place. Why is this doing 5? Read the comments. Your mantis didn't hit the lizard because it died to the thorns. That doesn't make sense to me. Is this thorns hitting? I don't get it. Do I have to go read thorns again? I probably have to go read thorns again. Maybe I've just been misinterpreting thorns, but here we go. The striker is then dealt a single... Wait, I get it! You're killing your mantis, right? Yeah, the mantis has 1 HP, so... Wait, that's crazy. That means that technically it's a left to right order of operations. You're technically, even though you're striking these 2 enemies at the same time, order of operations means you have to strike this one first. That's so weird. But it makes sense. It has to go on the stack, I guess. And then obviously that lets this one do 2 damage, and then this one do 3 damage, and that equals 5. That's a cool puzzle. Yeah, I like it. I don't really understand what the squirrel head means without having met her. And then there's the caged dog. Nothing new with the planet. By the way, can we just comment, this guy has a human skull on his desk? Just saying. You know, it's a bit weird. We have to keep this picture in mind. We want to try to recreate this if possible. Don't know if that's going to be possible. And this looks about the same. Hey, there's a Triforce up here. Anyone noticed that before? I know it's probably not a Triforce. It's probably just hanging on the wall with, you know, that's just what's mounting it to the wall, but... Alright. Nothing... I mean, sure, I can press these buttons, but... I mean, what time... Oh boy, 3 a.m. Maybe I can make it 3 a.m. or something? I don't know. Just... Get me back in the board game, I guess. I don't really know what else to do in the overworld right now. I bet we need more information for the clock for later. So we unlocked... What did we unlock? We unlocked a stink bug, I think. An ant and an ant queen? Or an ant hill or something? 2 ant cards. I can't remember exactly. A caged wolf. A squirrel head. And then I forget what was in the first drawer. But I'm sure I'll remember when I see it. Okay. Let's have a look. The coyote. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? Only? Okay. Rattler. The nefarious rattler. A brittle creature, once past its monstrous fangs. What does it mean, brittle? I guess it's 1 HP with 3... Okay. So, for 2 extra bones, you're paying for 1 extra attack damage? Interesting. I mean, look, I like rattlers as much as the next guy, but... Cockroach. Ooh. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Can I read that? It's right click, right? Okay, good. I didn't accidentally pick the cockroach, okay? I managed to get through a card selection without accidentally picking something. That's pretty huge. Okay. Unkillable. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Interesting. So it's like a bone cycler. I kind of like it. A bone cycler card. I really like the music in this game. I wish I could turn it up. It's so good. Unkillable. When a card bearing the sigil... Okay. So it costs 4 bones. So it basically costs 3 bones if you think about it. That's pretty good for a 1/1. Why would I want a copy of it in my hand? I mean, I guess I understand why I'd want a copy of it in my hand. Because what was that? There's like an alarm that went off. Was that just me? Like, it was in the game, right? It's very quiet, the soundtrack, but it's so good. Once I finish this game, I want to go look up the OST for this game. It's very subtle. Okay. I'll just tell you straight up, I don't want to pick the coyote. I think it's the most boring option. I'm picking the rattler or the cockroach. I also really, really want to know if these symbols up in the top left of each card. I can't check the clock right now because I can't back out of the screen, unfortunately. I was going to, I tried, but I just can't right now. But yeah, I wonder if these symbols in the top left mean anything. Because clearly, you know, they belong to different species, or not species maybe, but types of animals. Like, these are reptiles probably, these are insects, and or maybe like invertebrates or something, invertebrates, however you pronounce it. And these are like canine creatures, like coyotes and hyenas probably at some point. Have we seen a hyena? I can't remember. Wolf cubs, that kind of thing. And I wonder if there's ever going to be like a synergy, you know? That's what I was expecting coming into this game. But yeah, I'm either picking Rattler or Cockroach. 6 is a lot. Can I just say that? I think I need to pick the Cockroach, because if our starting deck is the exact same as it was last time, we need cheap units. Cheap, recyclable units. And we can sacrifice the Cockroach to get the Cockroach back in our hand, which gives us another kill for the Cockroach to come back. Like, Cockroach is a decent cycling card. You should look at the next squirrel card you pick up more closely. Okay. I will. Man, but the Rattler, I mean, like, if you're gonna pay... I feel like you need a strong early game. I really do. I feel like if you have a good first 2 hands, that kind of makes or breaks your combat in this. Unlike games like Slay the Spire, where you discard your whole hand, draw your whole hand back, or a different hand, it's way more imperative that you have a good opening. And having a 6-cost unit is just... it's a lot. I know it's 6 deaths, but 6 deaths is a lot. It's not like I'm running a dead cat, or whatever it was. A cat? Was it just a cat? You know, sacrificing every round. Even if you sacrificed 1 unit a round, this would take 6 rounds to get. Rounds normally don't last that long, I think. Maybe they do. I'm picking the Cockroach just because it's more interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm free to get up again. Oh, thank you. I was just about to. You know, you're free to get up again. To keep your blood flowing. How nice. Oh, his eyes are crazy. Yeah, I like those eyes. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me time to plan your next encounter. Okay, so he's our game master. That's cool. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Nothing changed at the clock. I did want to go check the clock though when I heard that noise. I'm not sure. You know, this is all the same. Maybe that's to tell the player to do all the stuff that I already did, but I already did it, so it doesn't really matter. And then this is all the same. Okay. Interesting. I don't really know what this contraption is. I mean, it looks like the string/rope ends right here. You tie something to it and maybe this pops up or something? I really don't know. Skull is empty, globe is globin. Yeah. I really don't think there's a lot to do. I like this view in the middle of the room. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that one's only for card dueling. I'll let you use that, but not now. Enough. You can't use that presently. Okay, okay. What about this? Only for card dueling. Not now. And then he says enough. No? Okay, it looks like he just cycles the dialogue. I feel like we were pretty thorough. Again, I think that's just the game telling the player to do everything that we already did. And then I almost forgot about these. What is this? It looks like an acorn or like a pine cone on a stick. I don't really know what this top one is. Weird. There's nothing else you can do right now. I figured. I mean, like, we were pretty thorough. I feel like I could probably mess with the clock if I knew what the combination was, but again, that's just not... Yeah. Oh, a gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. Whoa. That's a cool item, actually. So if you really need that 3 damage on the base or something, it'll also keep you alive, because if your units are airborne for a turn, that means you're doing damage to the base, and, you know, that gives you HP at the very least. Oh, some bone tokens for a rainy night. 4 bone tokens. A boulder. A rock may get you out of a hard place. A boulder potion? That's so weird. I like it though. Oh, I gotta pick one? Oh, I thought he was giving me all of them. You know, I shouldn't have been that I shouldn't have been, I was thinking this guy is Mr. Generosity. Nah, he's just like, meh. Boulder in a jar. Boulder in a jar is funny. Like, imagine drinking a giant rock. Airborne fan. I feel like it just doesn't suit my playstyle. I feel like bone tokens or boulder in a jar. I kind of want to mess around with bone tokens this time, so I think I'm gonna take the pig. This is basically a free cockroach. This is also a free 5 HP tank. I mean, like, that's pretty good. And then airborne, I mean, like, that's if you have units out on the board. I feel like if you're ever using a potion, it means, like, if you have a unit out on the board, that's at least fuel for another sacrifice. So you're probably not in that tough of a spot if you need to use the fan compared to one of these. Give me the bone tokens. I want to mess around with bone tokens a bit more. I think the rock probably is better. A free 5 HP tank is really good. I know you can't sacrifice it, but still. Feeling overburdened enough with the full 3 items, you carried on. Again, I don't like backpack spaces. I really don't. They're just not my playstyle, but so be it. Okay. First fight back, I'm feeling good. Oh. You again, indeed. Our friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? We have. Another friend here. You've got to be... I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. So, are you a starter card now? Okay. So, Stinkbug and Stoat are 2 cool lads, ladies, people like me. You said to look closely at the squirrel card. I mean, like, am I supposed to read, like, in the pixels here? Yeah, I don't really know what this means, but hey, look, they're stinky. That's pretty cool. Oh, and they cost 2 bones. Is it just me, or is this card crazy? 2 bones for this? 1 damage, stinky, 2 HP. This is way better than... Like, this is a really cheap bone card. Yeah, I know the squirrel doesn't have a species mark, but neither does the stoat. So, you know. I thought you were saying I missed something else in that regard. Okay, let's look at the board. What's going on here? Coyote, another spider. What is up with the spiders in this game? They've got to mean something, right? Weird. Coyote, porcupine. Okay, so we're gonna need to one-shot the porcupine. Well, the porcupine's gonna battle this boulder for a while, so maybe... I honestly think we just ignore the porcupine. We let the coyote hit us for 2, and we try to advance on these more empty spaces. Alright, I know I can't draw on the first turn, I just wanted to see if maybe he changed his mind. The Ant Queen. I want to read about the Ant Queen. Ant Spawner. When a card bearing this sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. I wish it told me what an ant was. I feel like an ant is probably just a land-based bee. Like a bee is a flying ant. It's a 1/1 that's free to play. The ant is probably a 1/1 and that's free to play, but it doesn't fly. That is my current theory, because it makes the most sense. At 3 HP for 2 sacrifice and an ant. This is a pretty pricey card, I'll be honest. The stoat. An ant build looks like it could be really funny though, I'll say that. Sorry, I saw his hands on the table, I wanted to get a better look at the hands. There's only 1 stoat, but there's many squirrels, yeah. I understand that, but... Yeah, but that implies that there's many stink bugs then. I don't know. I don't really think it's anything important, but it's interesting. Well, I think the only play to do right away is squirrel into stoat. I mean, it just, you know, there's not really anything else you can do. I guess you could tank the wolf. Now that I think about it. Like, you could. With the squirrel, but is that any different? Because the stoat, if you just play the stoat, right? It attacks for 1 this turn. The wolf attacks for 2 instead of us tanking it for the squirrel. And then next turn our stoat will also attack for 1. So technically it's kind of... I did read what the stink bug does. It lowers the attack of the opposing creature. Pretty cool. But we need bones to play it. I guess I could play the stink bug turn 1, couldn't I? I play the squirrel, I sacrifice the squirrel for the stoat, and then I sacrifice the stoat. And then I could play the stink bug? But then the coyote would attack me for 1, the stink bug would live at 1 HP. But can't I not sacrifice if there's a unit? I need something to sacrifice. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, I'm just gonna play squirrel, stoat. Play it pretty normal. Put the stoat over here. Keep you alive? Buddy. I don't think I can do that. I'll be honest. I guess I'll try? Okay, so we never sacrifice the stoat? Buddy, that's gonna be rough. But I'll try. For you, I'll try. Okay, we're gonna get hit for 2. Do we want a squirrel here? I wish I could see my starting deck. What do we want? That's a great question. Can we see if he's played anything new? He hasn't. Well, I can't play the Ant Queen this turn, so... Like, getting a squirrel here isn't gonna do anything for us, so give me the random. Bullfrog. Alright. Sure. Just send it. I don't like this, though, but... We're gonna have to tank it. He wants us to keep him alive, so we're gonna need to play a bit risky. Get the squirrel. Bullfrog does 1 damage, right? Okay, Bullfrog against the coyote is a good play. Okay, Bullfrog finishes off coyote. And then Porcupine is whittling away at the boulder, but we can play the stink bug at any time we want to deal with the porcupine. No, wait. Yeah. They'll cancel each other out because the porcupine will be reduced. Do you hear the alarm again? I feel like the clock just went off, but obviously I'm in the middle of a card game right now, so I can't really do that. I could also just play the stink bug right here to get free damage. Is that dumb? Do I play the stink bug now? I don't think that's dumb. I'm just gonna play the stink bug now to get free damage. Back in the game. I'm trying to notice if their borders are different. The borders look the same for all the commons here. And the boulder looks different because it's like a terrain feature. Nothing really with the background of these cards, I don't think. Okay. I think that's a smart play. I know he could save it for when the porcupine finally kills the boulder, but getting 1 damage for like 3 turns I think pays off. Because our board is full right now, I'm gonna draw from the pile. The skink. This is what we got, right? That's what we got in the other drawer that I couldn't remember. Okay. So you move to the side. To the right, specifically. A tile is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. I don't think I like this ability very much at all, I'll just say. But anyways. How much do you attack for? 1, so it doesn't even matter if we sacrifice the bullfrog. I mean, okay, here's my current line of thinking. I'd like to overkill because Mr. Inscryption here, that's just what I'm gonna call him for now, I guess, basically told us that depending on how much damage we overkill, that's how much money we get. Well, I'm just gonna call it money. Teeth? Are these teeth? They look like teeth. I think they're teeth. So if we could do 1 damage this turn, but in order to do that, I think we just send it, so just give me the random worker ant. This is interesting. We're definitely gonna need more ant cards if we want to go an ant build. I could see an ant build working out, but you really need to commit to the ant build. Right now our build is all over the place. Bullfrog, stink bug, stoat, skink, and only 2 ants. Anyways, send it, I guess. We're only gonna get a few teeth coin things, but yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. The bee's knees it's me. I have to pick this, right? It's overpowered. That's what I look like. I have to pick this, right? Is this scripted? Is this guaranteed to show up? I was starting to think this card looked a bit different. The color looked a bit different than the color of these two, but I didn't want to sound crazy. It's definitely a different color, right? This card is just OP, by the way, like 1 cost, 6 HP, thorns and bees. I have to pick it, right? But what else we got? Wolf Cub, terrible. A 1 cost for this. And the elk. 2 cost for whatever this is. Sprinter. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So it's gonna move to the right? I'm good, man. Dude, why am I wearing a fedora or something? Okay. I mean, that's not really what I expected, but cool. That's exciting. Ooh. Guys, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we go here and fight the elite. I'm gonna call this an elite. Pretty sure this is an elite fight. We go here, we fight the elite. And then we attach a new... Can I look at my deck? Hey, buddy, can I go look at my deck of cards? We're gonna need a beehive at some point to make that happen as well. Nothing new here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. None of the numbers are different. You know, maybe it's something obvious like that. Okay. Hold on. I gotta check. Any teeth? You're still stuck. And you're still doing squirrel things. And... Okay. Back to it. Okay. I wish I could check my deck right now. I don't know what else I'd want to give. Wait, what if I gave my... what if I gave the bee's knees the bullfrog attribute of blocking airborne units? Isn't that crazy? Or I could go to the campfire, and if it's like a +2 HP campfire, then I give it to the bee's knees. And then, hold on. There's a trapper up here, so this is where we buy furs at. So we could go to the campfire here, and then we can choose to either attach a new attribute or trait or symbol, sigil, to a card here. Or go to this campfire. If this campfire guaranteed a +2 HP trait, and we could guaranteed give it to the bee's knees, that'd be really fun. But I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna play it a bit crazy and go to the elite combat. I'm gonna call it an elite combat. It's me. The choice is yours. Okay. I want to look at our starting deck as well. Here's our caged wolf. What is up with this? Okay, I have a theory. You notice how the border of the caged wolf looks like a terrain feature? I have a theory that if you manage to get the caged wolf killed in a combat, it frees the caged wolf in the real game of Inscryption. Does that make sense? Guys, what if we added unkillable to something? What if we added unkillable to the bee's knees? Wait, that's crazy. Then every time the bee's knees dies, he comes back. That's kind of crazy. Or we could add Stinky to the bee's knees. Or we could add airborne protection. We have really good defense options right now, and I don't know what I want to go with. I don't want to sacrifice the stink bug because I feel like they're plot relevant. They're talking like the stoat, so I don't really want to mess with them. It's either immortal or a block airborne. Blocking airborne could be really, really big for like kingfishers, for instance. Like it could be a really, really good card if we do that. But unkillable. I mean, every time he dies, we just get him back. I think we gotta go unkillable. Also, it does mean that we don't really have good uses for our bones if we do this. Unfortunately, because then it means only the opossum and the stink bug can use bones. And they just aren't that good, to be honest. Opossum just is straight up garbage. Cockroaches, you know, it costs twice as much, but he's unkillable. He's cool like that. Anyways, I think I'm trashing the cockroach. So hold on, let me make sure I'm in the right. Okay. Marvelous. Wait, you have special dialogue. Hello? Am I your choice? No, I don't want to sacrifice you. The choice is yours. Okay. Yeah. See you later, cockroach. And bee's knees. Welcome to being overpowered. Yep, this seems good. Unkillable. Nice. Alright, this is probably an elite combat, right? It looks like a skull icon, but with like a... I don't know, like thorny branches coming out the side and like another tiny skull at the top or something. Kind of hard to make out what's going on at the top there, but... Right, it's one of these. Okay. It's me. Oh, I drew him turn 1. It's over. It's so over. Okay. Printer. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Okay, so I just put the bee's knees on the far right. I need... Oh, they're airborne, though. That... Okay, we have a hard... We need to get the bee's knees to be... We need to sacrifice a bullfrog on the bee's knees, because that is a problem. Well, you have to play the bee's knees, right? And then let me read the bees again. When it's struck, you get a bee. See, that's the problem. He's not going to get struck if we put him over here, because he can't block airborne yet. So maybe I put him right here at the second slot? They have 2 HP. How much do the bees need? Bees needs more than 1 damage. It's gonna take bees needs 2 turns to get rid of sparrows. That's a bit annoying, but... Where do we put him? Here or here? If we put him here, he's just gonna whittle away at the sparrows. But... Yeah, I'm not sure we want that, though. We want a high damage unit on the right side, like the wolf. So for now... Well, the bee's knees is unkillable. I'm gonna put him here at the second slot, I think. That way we can put a wolf here later. And he still whittles away at a sparrow in the meantime. It's gonna hurt a bit, but it's not that bad. Wait, now they're going to the left? Okay. What do I want? A squirrel? I think I want the stoat to start damaging the birds a bit. I do really want to get a wolf on the board, but I'd like to get rid of these birds if possible. You sure? I'm pretty sure. Because now they're stuck there, so we can... Oh, did I just lose? Y'all? I think I have to sacrifice the bee's knees to put the wolf down. I'm pretty sure I have to. It's okay, he comes back, I'm pretty sure. So it's not the end of the world. Put a squirrel down. We wolf it up. Stoat is gonna take care of this guy. The wolf needs to attack this open space. Okay, just making sure. These are going to the left, this one's going to the right. Hopefully they don't change movement patterns, and the wolf should keep me alive. While the stoat takes care of this guy, so it'll give me a lead. I don't want to put the wolf in the middle, though. I want to put the wolf at the edges, but we need him in the middle right now. Otherwise, we die. And then we have the bee's knees back next turn if we need to sacrifice someone. This should keep us alive. Good, good. It gave us a slight lead as well. Okay, wolf takes care of... Would have liked it to be the other way around here, but that's okay. Now we get the bee's knees back on the board because he's OP. I see the way this is going. I concede. Wait, he can concede? Wait, but I want my money. I get money if I beat this guy. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. But if I overkill this guy, I get teeth. I get coins, right? Is that a flower? What is that? Is that an olive branch? I think it's an olive branch, which is really funny. I'm pretty sure those are olives, right? Are olive leaves like circular like that? Does anyone know? Hold on. I'm gonna pause, take a quick, I alt-tabbed olive branch. I need to look at the leaves of an olive tree real quick. I'm pretty sure that's an olive branch. Olive leaves are very rounded, it looks like. Yeah, that's gotta be an olive branch. That's so funny. Okay. Close. Okay. Can I not concede? I know he said I don't have to. Wait, does this guarantee I get teeth? Maybe I should do it? I'm very tempted to. Also, see what I mean about having a good opening? We didn't draw a single card from our card deck. We only drew like, I can't express this enough. I feel like this game is very just draw a good opening forehead thing, but I don't know. It's feeling that way. If you don't get it, like, what if you draw like two costs and like your stoat or something? I don't know. It's yeah, like drawing bees knees turn 1 compared to, I don't know, stink bug or something, or like skink is crazy. Okay, we have two options here though. Do we try the new option available to us or not? I also just don't want to touch this guy's hand because it's kind of grubby. You're guaranteed to draw at least one blood creature. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense actually, because yeah, I could see that being the case. That's cool. But yeah, I don't know what I want to do here. I really am starting to dislike this guy because it seems like, well, what if he's stuck in here with me and he's like, maybe it's like his job, and if like he fails his job, then like his manager comes down and like, you know, brings doom upon both of us, you know? What if he's like, you know, being the kind of mean and mysterious guy he is because someone is forcing him to, and you know, it's like, you don't want to break the fourth wall now. They won't like it when you do that, kind of a thing. I don't know. I could see this game going in that direction where, you know, he's actually not your enemy, but the game makes you believe that at the start, kind of a thing. There's been, you know, shows and stuff like that before. So maybe, Stoat, what do you have to say? Can't you say anything? Man. I kind of just want the money, man. If I... Okay, let's... I'm not gonna do any damage this turn, but... I should just do it. It's new. And this will let me know if I get money or not. I'll do it. I'll do it. And I'll touch this guy's grubby little hands. They're not that little, to be honest. They're quite big, but... I'll accept your olive branch. Just because it's new. But you better give me some money from this. I don't think you did. I feel like I got robbed. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nothing that interesting happened. See, look here. This card is a slightly different shade, right? On the left? Who? Huh? Kaminsky? Well, I guess that makes sense why it's a different color. The mantis. The fervid mantis. Its prying claws strike both the left and right. River otter. I mean, you gotta take Kaminsky, right? What does this mean? Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. I have to take Kaminsky, right? I have to, right? He's new. He's exciting. He kind of looks like that guy in Castle Crushers. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, right? the troll, the little guy, the pet guy. When an opposing creature, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Okay, so this guy is a guaranteed block, basically. He seems kind of cool, and he only costs 1 bone. Yeah, I feel like I need more cards that cost bones, and this is like the perfect card. It's cheap, it's a good defense option, guaranteed to do at least 1 damage back. Assuming they don't play a flying creature. And also, it's like a lore card, I guess. You know, it's an interesting choice. Oh, it's a backpack space. Oh, man. I can only carry 3 items, though. The amount of items you can carry is 3. And you have 3. Dang it. We got a backpack space. Was there a backpack space and I didn't notice it? Man. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Oh. Pack rat. Trinket bearer. When a card bearing this sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. It's a 2-cost, 2/2. That is pretty... I don't like 2-cost cards. I really don't. Because I feel like the early game is all about... But it's interesting. And because it's interesting, I'm going to take it. And also, I kind of like this guy. He's cool. So this guy has a pet rat. Like the merchant from Slay the Spire, I guess. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. I doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack personally, but... Alright. It's interesting, so I'm taking it. But I don't like 2 costs, generally. I feel like 3 costs are okay if you need like a home run. The 2 costs are generally not either home runs or reliable, cheap attack or defense, so... What is that? The wolf cub. Okay, it's gonna evolve. Okay, it looks like we're playing the skink. I just wanted to read it. So it's gonna move, a tail is gonna be made and it's gonna move to the left, to the right. So he's gonna move over here. I feel like that's okay. I wonder what the tail looks like. I mean, this is good experimentation anyways. Sacrifice you, put the skink here, send it. Let's see what happens. Ooh, this is the perfect defense. Oh, but now the skink doesn't have a tail. Oh, that's sad. It's hard to call it cowardly. Nice. And hopefully we can sacrifice the tail now. Okay, that is perfect. Now we know exactly what the tail does and its hit points and stuff are. And the skink moves on to be a 1/2. That's cool. And now hopefully we can spawn a wolf, ideally. We draw a squirrel. Can we sacrifice? We can sacrifice the tail. Ooh, that's spicy. So we're gonna kill the wolf this turn now. The wolf cub, at least. The wolf is gonna ice our skink, but that's okay. Is it okay? Here's what I could do. I could sacrifice both of these. I'm not sure if that comes through on the mic, but if it does, I'm sorry. Our house is very echoey right now because it's empty. Moving a lot of furniture lately. But yeah, I feel like I want to try the theory of if I sacrifice both of these, it should create two different things for the opossum, right? And then I can just have a 1/1 opossum just whacking away at the base. I'm gonna call it the base, I guess, just using simple terms. I know I already have a bone token, but you know, because the wolf is just gonna kill our skink for free, right? So I might as well sacrifice it. Although it does block 3 damage if you think about it. So I guess it's not technically for free. The skink right now is blocking damage. You know what we do? We actually put the opossum right here in front of the wolf cub. Is there a way I can just sacrifice a unit? No. And then next turn, we let the wolf hit our skink, right? So this is what I want to happen. I'm not sure how to actually do it. We have the wolf cub. We kill the wolf cub this turn with the opossum. But in order to play the opossum, we need to play the wolf because it's the only thing that can be sacrificed to make it happen. And then this wolf attacks our skink and it doesn't do any damage. And then next turn we play the wolf, instantly killing their wolf, and then they have nothing on the board, in theory. But we have to play the wolf this turn in order to get the opossum out this turn because we can't just kill a unit for free, basically. I'd like to just kill our tail for free, but I can't do that. So I guess I have to play the wolf this turn. Alright. Do I let their wolf attack me? I think I do. We put the wolf here, opossum here. We have a squirrel for next turn. Yep. We draw the random, of course. Kaminsky! Yo, buddy. I want the wolf cub to die. Is that gonna happen if I play Kaminsky? Is placed opposite to an empty space. A card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. Doesn't really seem like it. I kind of wish I didn't draw Kaminsky, to be honest. Kind of wish I just drew like something that does 2 damage for 1 cost, but the opossum is gonna die this turn, unfortunately. Wait, don't I just win? 1, 2, 3, 1. I think I just win. But I didn't overkill him though. I didn't want to win, that's the problem. You kind of want to min-max all your combats to get more, you know, to get more, dudes. Wait, is this another, are they all gonna be like this? This is another weirdly off-color card. Is this an uncommon? The Venerable Alpha. Its courage emboldens the creatures that stand beside it. Leader. Creatures adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gain 1 power. Ooh. So this is for like summon builds. That's cool. And I suppose you could stack up leader bonuses if you put 2 leaders surrounding 1 card to get 2 power. Elk Fawn. The nascent fawn. It quickly grows into an elk. I mean, seems fine. Doesn't seem like anything crazy though. A nascent raven. It is no less conniving in its incubation. Oof. I'm not particularly impressed by any of these, to be honest. The alpha takes too many bones to get online early. And then the elk fawn and the raven also just take too long to come online early. I think I like to have a strong opening, to be honest. And all these cards are not strong opening cards. You could argue that the Raven Egg and the Elk Fawn kind of are strong openings, but I don't know what I want here. You can't skip either. It's like Slay the Spire or something, so. Imagine putting Treasure Bearer on Kaminsky. For a 1-bone guy, that'd be pretty good. But imagine putting Treasure Bearer on the Bee's Knees. That would be crazy. Because then he just dies, he comes back into your hand next turn, and you play him again. That'd be so funny. Every turn you generate a consumable item, that would be crazy. But, yeah, I mean, I'm just not particularly impressed by anything here, to be honest. Four bones is a lot of bones. We've only ever gotten 4 bones once so far. I guess I could use the Elk Fawn or the Raven Egg. Give me the Elk Fawn. I'm not a big fan of Airborne. But the Raven Egg tanks for 1 at least. Give me the Elk Fawn, I don't know. I can't skip, so, you know. Ooh, do I sacrifice again? Ooh, is that the Prospector already? Or I could upgrade. Okay, in order to beat the Prospector, we need high damage output to get rid of the Mule. In order to get that big bonus. And our current setup is not great. Campfire is 50% chance to give us +2 attack, right? And 50% chance to give us +2 HP. Not particularly impressed. But what would we want to sacrifice? I'd like to put Unkillable on the rat. If we could... I'm gonna go to the sacrifice. It's just cooler. It also thins down our deck, which is, in my opinion, even more important than anything. Okay, good to know. We cannot put... where is the Stoat? Okay. Okay. We cannot put... Wait, which one is this? The top one, right? Yeah, interestingly enough, we cannot put another trait on the Bee's Knees. It'd be so cool if we could put Pack Rat on the Bee's Knees, but we can't. Also, is Pack Rat a legendary? I'm pretty sure Pack Rat is a legendary, which is kind of cool. But I really want to put the Pack Rat trait on someone else, like Kaminsky. For 1 bone, like, that's pretty good. Or put him on, like, the Stink Bug. I think just putting him on Kaminsky is the play. Because it's just such a cheap card. It's basically less than 1 sacrifice. Because you get it for free after you sacrifice. Also, Pack Rat is a 2 cost. And I'm not a big fan of 2 cost cards. But Pack Rat, we might need 2 cost cards in order to get through the Mule in time. Because right now, all of our cards do 1 damage, except the Pack Rat and the Wolf, and technically the 2 Ants. That's kind of a problem. We don't do a lot of damage right now, which I just noticed is actually a really big problem. So what trait do we want here? What if we put the Elk Fawn trait onto, like, the Wolf? No, because the Wolf, you want to put this on another 1 cost, right? In theory, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. It really is. Maybe you put it on like the bullfrog? I mean, you can't go wrong with putting it on Kaminsky, but I just really like the attack stat being 2 is kind of, it might be necessary because the mule has 5 HP, right? Pretty sure it does. So we're gonna have like what, 3 turns to do 5 damage to it? Whatever. Either way, this is good to make Kaminsky OP for the future if we see Kaminsky at the end of the game when we die. Also, he just looks funny. I like this guy. Sorry, Pack Rat. I could also put the elk fawn on Kaminsky though. No, but Kaminsky is probably gonna die the turn he's played. Kaminsky is like, he's meant to die in a weird way. Put the Pack Rat on. I think it's the right choice. I really do. Now Kaminsky will generate loot for us. Alright, Prospector time. It's the Prospector, right? And yeah, during boss fights, is this new? The incessant clank, clank, clanking reverberated between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. Okay, it is. 'Twas the Prospector. Hee-haw. Alright. Okay, the mule is in fact on the far left. Okay, who's in our opening hand? Kaminsky turn 1. Oh my gosh. The smoke has 4 bones down here. I don't know what that means. And the Ant Queen. Okay, we could go crazy with the Ant Queen in order to whittle down the mule. Okay, Kaminsky is huge. Turn 1. Okay, what do you play right away? Bone tokens? What is this? Oh wait, I can read this. Bone King. When a card bearing the sigil dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Whoa. The smoke is really good. Okay. Bone King. 4 bones. I wish we had a better bone card now. I didn't know we'd get a really good smoke. I do not condone cigarettes, by the way. This is purely a card game. Okay, what's the plan? Ideally, I think we put Queen Ant right here on the 3rd slot. And by the time we play the Queen Ant, hopefully we'll have enough ants that the Queen Ant is doing more than 1 damage. But right now, we are doing basically 0 damage. Bullfrog is our only damage right now, which is pretty bad. I do wonder if the Pack Mule will move here, or if the Coyote will block the Pack Mule. I don't actually know. That's the problem. I also need something that'll survive the Coyote attack. The only thing that'll do that is the Ant Queen. I could put the smoke right here. At this 2nd slot, which I kind of like. And then we put the Bullfrog at the 1st slot. And then we save Kaminsky for next turn. And then we drag the Pack Mule back over to Kaminsky, maybe? Can I do that? Is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing the sigil movement. No, I think Kaminsky's just gonna follow him around or something. I think Kaminsky might actually troll us here. No, wait, we want the Coyote to attack Kaminsky. Which means we put the Bullfrog... No, we want the Coyote to attack the smoke, though, in order to generate the bones for Kaminsky. Man, this is... I don't know what the correct play is. I could play Ant Queen turn 1 if I drink my Squirrel Potion. That is a pretty enticing option as well. I kind of like that, actually. Placing Ant Queen turn 1. She survives the Coyote attack. she'll do an ant is created. I don't know what an ant looks like, but I'm gonna guess it's a 1/1. And it'll make all ants attack for 2. I think I drink the squirrel potion. Is that crazy? And then I know I could sacrifice the smoke as well for 1 bone, which I guess I only really need 1 bone. Like, I don't need the smoke. No, wait. 4 bones are... No, wait. I don't need... I can just sacrifice the smoke here to get this effect, right? Man, there's too many options, but I could let the smoke tank for 1 from the coyote first. Man, I don't know. Getting the Ant Queen up early would be pretty huge. I don't want to play Kaminsky because if the mule follows Kaminsky... Or no, the mule might move and then Kaminsky will move with the mule and then mess up my strategy. I don't know if that'll work like that, but I don't really want to find out. Because let's say I put Kaminsky here, right? And then the mule moves from this first spot to the second spot. Will Kaminsky then move here? Because it says when an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. So, I mean, it's technically not being placed there. I really don't know. The Kaminsky interaction right now is... I have so many options right now. On turn 1, it's... I don't know. I promise I don't take this long to play my Slay the Spire turns, by the way. It's just... You know, it's my second combat here, so, you know, I'm trying my best. I feel like there's multiple correct moves here, I just have to pick the best one. And I think I like the idea of drinking Squirrel Potion turn 1. Because you know I'm gonna play Kaminsky, at least... If not this turn, next turn. I just don't want Kaminsky to troll me right now. I drink Squirrel Potion, I sacrifice both the squirrels. Well, then I might as well just sacrifice the smoke, right? I really... I don't know if the Pack Mule is going to move here first. Let me read it. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. I can't tell where he's going to move yet. Ay, okay. I don't know what the correct play is. Someone out there probably knows the optimal play. I think we Bullfrog on the left, get 1 damage in, then the Ant Queen will do 2 damage next turn, and then one of the ants that the Ant Queen summons will do 2 damage after that. Let's start simple with a smoke kill. So many bones. Bullfrog there. And then we could Kaminsky and Ant Queen this turn as well. We drink the Squirrel Potion, we Kaminsky. But what if that drags the mule here? Hold on. Does that drag an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space? A card bearing the sigil... No, yeah, Kaminsky will move with them. Okay. Which, we don't really want that. But Kaminsky will kill the... Okay, I got another bone. Not exactly what I wanted. But now we're mega... We have... Okay, we can totally play around with higher cost bone cards now. I really want to play the Ant Queen. But that means I have to sacrifice one of these guys. But if I misplay the Ant Queen, I might be doomed. Do I sack Kaminsky? I don't know where the Pack Mule is gonna go. Is he gonna go here and then move? And I don't know. I think I just send it? Is that crazy? This boulder is really annoying me. Longest turn one ever, by the way. I feel very self-conscious about that, I know. But hey, you're not watching me if you're not okay with the turn ones. I just hope the coyote attacks Kaminsky. Kaminsky dies. And the pack mule takes 1 damage from the bullfrog. I don't think we're gonna be able to do 5 damage to the mule in time. Unless we draw a wolf? Because the Ant Queen's only gonna get up to 2 power. An ant is created, so yeah, this will be a 2 power Ant Queen. Unless we draw the worker ant next turn, I don't see it happening. So maybe we sack Kaminsky to play the Ant Queen early. I think we sack Kaminsky to play Ant Queen early. And guarantee Ant Queen's, no matter what happens, Ant Queen won't die to the coyote. And yeah, I think this is the play. Because Ant Queen has 3 HP. Power numbers the Ant's Creed. It's a 1 cost. Oh, good thing we drank that squirrel potion. I don't need to play this worker ant here, but depending on what happens with the order of operations, I'm gonna do it now. Get really far out ahead of him. I want to see what happens. Oh. I think I just misplayed. Guys, are we doomed? Oh, the mule is gone though. Oh, we didn't kill it though. What did I just do? Oh no. What did we do? Well, okay. At the very least, gold nuggets, a silver lining here, they tank for us. They're gonna tank a single turn of the dog. So we can use that to hopefully draw a good card. Okay, this is actually ideal, I think. Because now we can draw some squirrels. Oh wait, we don't have space for... You can draw a new card once per turn. You already drawn. I may have not cooked on that last combat turn. He's just gonna whittle away at me. Okay, this is a problem. The opossum, save me. You will not save me, but here's something I can do. This... Okay, the adder will at least let us play the wolf eventually. This combat is kind of not great. Wait, the adder can insta-kill gold nuggets? That's cool. Okay, the wolf gets out there. Huge. We're so back. Now we wolf it up. Wolf insta-kills you. Okay, we're so back. We were never gone in the first place. And, draw here, I guess. Worker ant. I can't play you. Next turn, though, for sure. You're going to be a 1-2. It's not great. Okay, we're so back, I think. That wolf cub is going to be a problem. We squirrel it up. Worker ant it up. Okay. We're turning this around. Kind of, maybe. I guess we'll draw here. Doesn't really matter. Bee's knees. Okay, we sacrifice the worker ant to go with bee's knees, right? You have to. Goodbye, worker ant. Go bee's knees. We're so back. We were never cooked. I'm using... Oh, wait. We just won because of the wolf. I wasn't worried for a second. Let me relight your candles. Okay, that wasn't scary at all. Very well. You may choose a rare card. We didn't deserve to win that one. I'll just be honest. Thankfully, gold nuggets aren't like permanently stuck slots. We were very close to losing though. But we did have the pliers or whatever you want to call them. You're a Yuli. We just can't play you, man. I don't know what to say. Child 13 is back. Oh, Gek is back. We have to take Gek, right? The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it. Oh, I have to take Gek. You want to know what my reasoning is for taking Gek here? As cool as Child 13 is, you want to know my reasoning for Gek? It's simple. Really, really simple. If, at the end of the game, I can choose Gek as my cost for my new card, then that card becomes unbelievably powerful. Imagine a Gek, like, because Gek costs 0, if we see him at the end of the game, he becomes a monster. If we can make him into a new card. Also, he's just a free sacrifice, so that's pretty cool. Child 13 is also technically a free sacrifice. But Gek is Gek. So, I mean, as cool as Child 13 is, and having unlimited sacrifices on somebody would also be pretty cool if we could put this onto a different card, or put other attributes onto Child 13. Like, would Unkillable even work? I don't think Unkillable would work with this setup, but I'm picking Gek. It's simple. You can't stop me. After the harrowing encounter with the Prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. I was never scared. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Okay. Pardon me for a second. I gotta look around. No beehive yet, so we can't make that a reality. Nothing new with the clock. Nothing new here. Wait, was there something new there? No, just the bottom of the drawer. Okay, nothing new here. Aha, teeth. That's what I thought. Maybe every time you kill a boss. We still have not drawn the caged wolf, by the way, so can't test that theory. And these are still stuck on the wall. Okay, before we continue, I am going to be right back. But hopefully we get a cool card with a cool new attribute that we can attach to Gek or something. Give me a few minutes. I'm back, and I heard the ring as soon as I got back. Nothing though. Squirrel beehive. Don't know what's going on with the clock. We'll come back to it. Okay. What am I hoping for here? I think I'm hoping for a very high cost bone unit right now. I know I was kind of hesitant, but now we have 2 bone potions. We can totally make it happen. Are all these kind of weirdly colored, or am I crazy again? The industrious beaver. When played, it constructs dams adjacent to it. Yeah, I think we had him last run, and then we sacrificed him onto a rabbit hole or something. The mantis and the river otter. Not my favorite choices. None of them cost bones, which is my biggest gripe right now. Mantis is very situational. I don't really like the choice. River otter submerges when it's going to be attacked. I don't like this. But the beaver is just too high of a cost. We need high attacking power units, not another defense option. With like all of these units do not attack for more than 1, and none of them are bone units. These are probably the worst units it could have showed. I'd be very happy with another wolf right now, to be honest, or the 4-cost bone unit that we got showed last time, I believe. Let me look at the map. Can I look at the map? No. Kaminsky and the Bee's Knees. These guys are legends. They're actually so overpowered right now. Gek. I like Gek. He's cool. I'd like another ant unit at some point. Right now, the ants are very underwhelming because, well, we only have 2 of them. It's like, you really need like half your deck to be ants, or at least more than 2. The chances you get to play both these ants in one combat is rare. So right now, the worker ant is just a worse stoat, and the ant queen is just a decent tank. Because it creates a worker ant, right? Pretty sure it creates a 1-cost ant, so it's just not great. Like, you still have to sacrifice something to get the ant. Not a fan of the skink, but it did come in handy last time. I'll admit, because its tail can be sacrificed, I've actually come around on it, but it's still not my preferred unit. I don't know. Opossum is just a worse stink bug, which bothers me a little bit, but it makes sense if the stink bug is like a Kaminsky style, like me and the Bee's Knees here, but anyways, I wish I could look at the map right now to see what was coming up. If I knew I had a sacrifice coming up, I would make my choice around that, but unfortunately this game doesn't have quality of life. So, I'm probably going to choose Mantis because it's technically 2 attack. Technically, any attack you give the Mantis is doubled, if you really think about it. Yeah, I'll take Mantis. I'm not happy with the choice, but we gotta pick something. Okay. Going here would be dumb. I think we're pretty strong. I don't know what this is. And there's a sacrifice up here. I think we go here. The elite combat might be a bit tough, though. +1 attack stat. Ooh. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food, one said. But perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance its power, said another. Alright, so these are our options. Weirdly enough, it doesn't give us every single card to pick from. Pick something else? Why does he want me to pick something else? Oh. I want you guys to talk more, because you're like my only link to the outside world. I mean, getting a 1-cost that does more than 1 damage would be really nice. The skink or the bullfrog would be nice to get more than 1 damage on. Mantis as well. Gek as well, technically. Elk fawn, maybe even the wolf, get it up to 4. But I think going from 1 to 2 is a bigger difference than going from 3 to 4. Obviously, going from 1 to 2 doubles your attack power. Even putting it on Kaminsky is not a terrible idea, because then he does something. Bee's Knees is also a pretty good option, doubles his attack power, but I don't think we want to rely on one really strong card. If we do that, we're relying way too heavily on one card showing up. I'm thinking Mantis, Skink, Gek, Fawn, kinda. I think Fawn is fine for now. Putting it on Gek is not a terrible idea. It's a free 2-cost attack unit, but then he's kind of like a Deus Ex Machina, you know? You're drawing him in hopes that he saves you. Which I also don't want to rely on. If we keep him weak, then I won't be incentivized to not sacrifice it. I think we put it on the Mantis because it technically gives the Mantis 4 attack power. But I'm not a big fan. Like, at the end of the run, I really want strong cards to make a Bee's Knees kind of a situation. And I don't really see a path forward like that if I put it on the Mantis. But I think spreading out our stats is just the smart move. We could put it on the Wolf to do that theory, like I was saying, where we get one stat up really high, but I don't want to rely on the Wolf. We really need to spread out our damage, so I'm gonna put it on the Mantis. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your Mantis. Okay, nothing new there. Let's hope we don't get hard countered this time. A lizard tail, ooh, on all insects. I have a theory. You know that squirrel head we unlocked? Is there gonna be a totem that affects squirrel cards? That's my current theory. Okay, a bee, an airborne lizard tail. That is kind of annoying. But I think this is a perfect job for the Bee's Knees, so yeah, we put the Bee's Knees right there. Okay. The unkillable Demon King. Right there. Okay. I'm happy with my turn. Bee's Knees is just a really strong card. Again, I don't want to rely on drawing the Bee's Knees, so why is this bee? Wait. The bee inherits effects from... Why would you want a thorns? Whatever. That is kind of crazy. The bee is just going to be permanently attacking then. I didn't know the... Whoa. He creates mega bees. I don't like this. Thorns and flying don't really mesh, but that is really cool. And unkill... Wait. He costs 0 and he's unkillable. You can infinitely sacrifice him. Before... Oh, I have to draw. This. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the Flash. The Flash is the photography. Like, you know how he takes your picture for the frame? Or not the frame, the photo? Does that wipe some of your memory? Cool piece of lore. Okay, just checking something. Okay. Okay, so unkillable costs nothing. Is that just infinite? Don't tell me that's just infinite. I guess we put the B here and try out that theory. Oh my gosh. The bee's knees is actually the... What is that? You cannot tell me that's not broken. Good play. This is broken. What? That is crazy. I mean, good luck beating me now. Like, I don't know what to say. These B cards, unkillable, cost nothing. That is insane. That is so funny. That is really funny. Okay, what do we do here then? Ant Queen? I mean, like, what if I just sent it? I don't really... Like, sure, I could play the Ant Queen, but... Unless I play the other ant it spawns, it's not gonna do any more damage. The Mantis? Okay. Actually, pretty smart move here, putting the Mantis right here. You know, you got me. So maybe I do sacrifice... I need to sacrifice the bee's knees back in my hand. So let me do this. I Ant Queen the bee and bee's knees. The bee comes back and bee's knees comes back. Ant Queen goes here. And then the worker ant will go... Where... I don't want to kill the stink bug though. I'd like them to go here, but... I want to play the worker ant, but they're just gonna get... I guess they won't die to the mantis. They have 2 HP. Then what we do is we play the bee. Then we play the worker ant. And then the bee comes back. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Nothing can beat us. They're gonna spawn a bunch of lizard tails, but like... Good luck beating me, man. I am so strong with this bee. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? So the Ant Queen did 2 damage, it had 1 HP, Mantis had 1 HP. Did it overkill? Whoa. Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Okay, well if you phrase it like that, that's weird. Lucky for you. This is so funny. The bee's knees is actually the best card in the game. Okay, I got a wolf, which means we can definitely overkill. I'm gonna do 4 damage. What am I? 1, 2, 3. That perfectly kills. That's kind of annoying, actually. I almost don't want to do that, so let me... If I kill these 2, and I put the wolf down, that doesn't let me overkill. Wait. Oh, you have 1 HP, okay. So I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna sacrifice these 2. Put the wolf down. And I don't want to play any of these. And that'll do 1. And the bee won't be able to attack because it'll die. Yeah. Interesting. The bee managed to live. Fair enough. And now we can overkill. We draw this, of course. Oh. But we got him. Can we draw this out? What do we need to do? We need this bee to keep attacking us. What's the scale at? We need to get rid of the wolf. It's risky. We need to put the caged wolf in front of the bullfrog and just wait 6 turns. That's pretty annoying. We have to get rid of the wolf though. Then we put bee's knees here to deal with maybe the bee even. Yeah, we have to do this. Put you here. Let the bullfrog work on the wolf. Okay, this combat has actually been so enlightening. I kind of want this bee to keep attacking me. Is that weird? I think I just let it pause and let the bee hit me for one. Then what did they play? A worker ant? Well, I don't want them to, like, you know, go crazy on me, but Kaminsky. Oh, I get to swap out. Maybe I drink my potion and then play Kaminsky. He's not gonna do any damage. Sure. I wonder how many bone tokens you can get. I guess we can find out. Okay, Kaminsky, you'll go here. What do I get? A boulder potion. That's what I'm talking about, Kaminsky. Okay, you can stay there. I'll let this bee attack me. Because I'm gonna hit it. Yeah, I'll just go next. Cool, cool. Worker ant. I mean, how much damage am I gonna take? It's gonna even out. It's gonna. It won't technically even out. Yeah, I'll deal with this. Let's sacrifice it for the worker ant. And I think it's gonna spawn a lizard tail. And the bear moves to the right. My right or their right? Probably their right. That's fine. I think I take the damage. Yeah, I'm gonna take the damage. I know we don't have infinite cards, so I have to be a bit careful. But they didn't play anything new, so I'm just gonna send it again. That was close. Look. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. They're talking about the caged wolf, right? Okay, I have to sacrifice the... I have to sacrifice the stink bug here. I really don't want to, but I have to let the caged wolf get uncaged. So... No, wait. I can't just get rid of cards, though. I think I'm... Wait, can I think I can deal 2 damage? Okay, if I can deal 2, then I sacrifice both of them for... I think no matter what... I don't think there's a way I can stall this. I think I messed up. I need a 2-cost 1 attack unit, and that doesn't exist right now. I can deal 1 damage. Wait. No, wait, I can do it. I need to put a unit in front of the bee. Of course. Right, okay. Oh, so the stoat. Bad play. Why is that a bad play? You're gonna take care... And then I need to sacrifice this... I have to do 1 damage, though. I have to. Hi, Gek. There's nothing I can do. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I really tried. Man, I really want to test my theory. I hope the HP stays at 1. Bad play? I mean, that was the only play I could do. Then, I don't know what else I was hoping to draw, but... Yeah, we really needed a zero attack card, but I don't think those exist. So, yeah, I think I just play the Mantis and end my turn. Well, then I need to... Nah, I can do it. Can I? Can I sacrifice the caged wolf? No. I'm not gonna sacrifice either of you. So I have to play a 1 cost. Well, the Mantis is 1 cost. So actually, it'll be fine. Place the bee. Sacrifice the bee. That card is OP. Then I play the Mantis. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do, so... I tried. Is the wolf cage broken at all? I really tried. That sucks. I needed to do less damage. I just... yeah. Maybe there's a way out of it, but... Alright, let's see what this is. You must make a different kind of choice now. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost that you wish to pay. Okay. I don't know what this means. Can you repeat what you said? I must choose the cost I want to pay? So it's gonna be a 3-cost card if I choose this? I kinda wanna choose a 3-cost. I think we have really good cheap options now. We have Gek, we have Kaminsky, and then we have the whole bee's knees. Like, I think we're pretty set. Give me 3. The Regal Moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Another tank, though. Man, I need a bigger attacker. A random card with a cost of 3. What were you expecting? That's exactly what I was expecting. I don't want another tank. Oh well, at least it does more than 2 damage. Alright. Your choice, the choice is yours. Okay. What do we put on what? Last time we made the Mantis more powerful. I wonder if I could make the Mantis an ant. That'd be cool. What does this do again? Hefty. At the end of the... I guess I have read this before, but I don't remember what it said. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. But what direction is that? Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Okay. I kind of like the idea of putting the elk fawn thing on Gek, or the mantis. I kind of like the elk fawn on the mantis idea, if that's not crazy. An ant is created. I just wish we could steal... Ooh, I guess at the end of the run you can choose to make something an ant. That's pretty cool. But there just aren't that many ant cards. There needs to be more ant cards. That's the problem with the ants right now. Bullfrog I can put on Moose Buck. I also like that idea. I think it's between that and putting this on the mantis. Putting the elk fawn thing on the mantis would be pretty cool. But I haven't really been thwarted by flying enemies so far. But again, I just don't need more tanks. I already have the best tank in the world, and it's me. I kind of like the idea of powering up Gek. At the end of the run, ideally, I just want to steal Gek's 0 cost trait. The caged wolf did get reset back to 6 HP, it looks like. That kind of sucks. What do I do? We haven't even drawn the elk fawn, which is also funny. The moose buck. Do we need to put the flying defense? Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Do we really need that? I don't think we do. Is there anything I want to put on Gek? I could make Gek become almighty. I could make the skink also become almighty because it'll guaranteed survive 1 attack, most likely. But doesn't this mean it'll only get like +1/+1 next turn or something? It's not a very good trait, I want to say. I'm not going to sacrifice the stink bug or the stoat because, again, I think they're plot relevant. Skink and bullfrog. Ant Queen is useless as far as I'm concerned. And I don't really want to sacrifice the mantis because I already buffed it, so... I could just get rid of the moose buck. What does Hefty do? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed. I don't know what this means, though, because it's not inscribed any direction. I guess it's inscribed to the right? Because the hand is pointing, like, facing to the right? Like it's gonna push everything to the right? I don't... Like, this is such a weird card. I guess I could put it on Gek, and Gek could be a free mover. So it's like, oh man, I wish I could reposition that card. Boom, Gek. And Gek moves them over. The best thing about the Moose Buck right now is that it's a 3/7, which isn't saying a lot. I think I just want to leave Gek alone. I think that is the play. I think I Elk Fawn. But what do I put the Elk Fawn on? I guess the Skink? It's not a terrible idea. I also like the idea of the Moose Buck being a super tank, because we don't need this many tanks. Hmm. The Caged Wolf is a tank. Ant Queen is a tank. Skink is a tank. Bullfrog's a tank. Stoat is kind of a tank. Like, even Elk Fawn, I mean, it's just, it's both. It can do whatever it wants. I think we take the Elk Fawn's trait, though. I really do. And put it on the Mantis, probably. I don't think putting it on the Moose Buck is a good idea, because it already costs so much. You don't need it to scale at that point. It's like kind of a super tank that you put down if you really need to tank like a bear or something. I wish I could have a bear instead of the Moose Buck, to be honest, but... The Elk Fawn isn't really a tank, which is why I kind of want to keep it and sacrifice the Bullfrog instead. I'm also tempted to upgrade Gek, but at the end of the run, you don't choose, like... That's not how it works. You can't choose both Gek's 0 cost and traits. If I did want to choose traits. I mean, ideally at the end of the run, we just make a super... Another version of myself, or another... of the Bee's Knees, or a super version of... What's it called? The dude called? Kaminsky? Kaminsky. Sorry I take so long on these decisions, by the way. It's such a tough decision. What if you Elk Fawn the Bullfrog? Is that dumb? That's not a very, like, that's not a terrible idea. The Elk Fawn is a 1/1, which is why I kind of want to get rid of it. Like, even the Worker Ant's a 1/2. I know it levels up, obviously, but... Get rid of the Elk Fawn. Let's power up this Mantis. Could also power up Gek. But nah, just go Mantis. Big Mantis. Wait, what? Why does the Mantis have an extra trait? Did I do something wrong? It also had a sideways thing. I gotta look at that. I wish I could look at my deck at any time, but I can't. We didn't draw at turn 1. Worker Ant Queen, though. That's pretty cool. Okay, okay. Pretty happy with just putting the ant down here. Makes sense to me. Then hopefully we can put the Ant Queen down soon. Let's go for Gek. Did not draw Gek. Unfortunate. I think I'm still pretty happy sending it forward. There's not really much we can do. I don't want to sacrifice the Worker Ant with the Queen. Uh-oh. What do we do here? That stump is getting pretty annoying. Ideally, we put Ant Queen down and the Ant Queen comes with. This ain't going great. The Mantis will attack for 2. The Bullfrog attacks for 1. And I attack for 1. So basically we take 2 more damage. That's not great. But I could drink the potion, but the opossum's just gonna die for the Mantis, so there's not really a reason to. I think I go next. I could squirrel the Stoat. The Stoat will survive a Mantis attack and a Bullfrog. Yeah, I think I do. Squirrel the Stoat. Sorry, buddy, you're probably gonna die this combat. I've been trying to keep you guys alive, but I could play the opossum, but it's just gonna die to the mantis, so... Okay, and now we draw... I mean, I want to play the queen ant. I really do. Let's guarantee draw a squirrel. We could draw Gek, I know, but it's risky. I think we go queen. Where'd we put the queen, though? Maybe here on the right? That way it won't... I guess it won't take damage from the mantis anyways. I'd like to whittle away at the stump. The stoat is in a prime position to take care of the bullfrog, though, still. What if we simmer for a moment and just play the opossum? Yeah, I think we simmer. For that exact reason. Let's draw from our... Hello. Okay. From our creature deck. Whatever you want to call it. Now we squirrel. And we play the ant queen. Sorry, squirrel. I don't like the way he looks at me. Sorry. Oh, maybe I should have sacrificed the stoat. That was a misplay. Can I go back? Uh-oh. I can probably play something. I think I can play my ant. Yeah, let's do that. Ant queen. Worker ant we play instead of the stoat. Oh, come on. And then he just gets cut out. Oh, you only have 2 HP though. But you hit like a truck. Let the bee hit us, honestly. This is the ultimate ant setup. We got really lucky getting a worker and the queen right away. So we could make this happen. Wait, I get the bee? That doesn't seem right. Let me look at what they got on their deck. A worker ant that hits for 1. It's fine with me. And we can play the skink. Do we want to play the skink? I think we do, because there's a bullfrog behind there. Play the bee. Sacrifice you for the skink. Oh, we won. Again, we didn't draw the caged creature. What is this? It looks like an animal den of some kind. And then this is like a removal spot, followed up by an elite combat and then another animal den. It looks like a pair of eyes in like a den. That is my current hypothesis. I mean, this is the safe path. We know exactly what all these do. We don't really have good sacrifices, though, is the problem. Choosing a new card could be really beneficial, though. We really just need a strong attacker. The ants were okay because we got 3 of them, but that's not always going to happen. I'm going to try the new stuff. This is probably just remove a card from your deck, which is nice. I'm going to go here. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. Okay, it was like a den. Oh, that's cool. He goes in the cave to stimulate the beast. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. Oh, I guess I should have done a raspy voice. Well, I didn't know. I'll do it next time if he says anything. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again. But first, you will choose a trial. That's kind of raspy, right? I don't know. Look, I don't do voice acting or anything. The Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. That ain't happening. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. Please be HP. The Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. I think I'll go sigils. If I draw Bee's Knees, it's an instant win. Ant Queen is at least... Like, this is it's like a guaranteed 3. We just need to draw something that's at least... This is a cool minigame, by the way. We have to draw something that's at least 2 power or more. Like the Mantis, the Moose, the Wolf. I think that's it. That's really risky. I'm going this. Bone is not gonna happen. Let the trial of wisdom begin. It's kind of raspy. Okay, we instantly won. 3 from the Bee's Knees, 0 from the Stoat. Good luck, thanks, buddy. 1 from the Bullfrog. Yeah, Bee's Knees was an instant win, so nice. You have passed the trial. The beast revealed itself. It was... Oh, a free card choice? Oh, a Mega Cat. A Rabbit Hole. When a card bearing this sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand. That's a pretty good card. I kind of like that. That's not a good card. That's a weird card. You gotta pick the cat. These are just weird. The inhabited cat joined your menagerie. That is really cool. Is this card removal? You came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. Pick something else. Do what you must. So this will remove it from my deck, right? Could get rid of the moose. I really don't need it. But we have such good fuel for the moose. It's just the moose is not ideal. Honestly, I could see us going a Uriel if we get the choice. I mean, if I get rid of the worker ant, I want to get rid of the ant queen at the same time. I could get rid of the bullfrog. The opossum is the only thing that costs bones in my deck that's not... Like, I think we just have to keep the opossum because... It's just... Yeah, we need more bone units, honestly, is what I'm realizing. Especially with all the fuel we have. Okay, so this is removing a card, right? I think we have to keep the wolf. It's our strongest attacker, which is really sad. It's gonna be opossum or bullfrog, I feel like. But even bullfrog I could keep around to slap on the moose later. So why did the mantis get this trait? A card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Why did the mantis become a sprinter? I only sacrificed a fawn. That's so weird. I don't like that. But whatever. I guess maybe when the fawn evolves, it becomes a sprinter, and that's why. That's my current theory, but I don't like it. The skink is a really good tank, and it can sacrifice for 2 once it sheds tail. So, the caged wolf is totally the card they're talking about, though, right? The guy who they don't like, but they want to free because he has ideas. We just haven't been lucky enough to draw him. I think we gotta go bullfrog. As much as I want to put this trait on someone else, like the moose, we could sacrifice the moose too, but yeah, or the opossum. The opossum gives us something to do with our bones, though, which is quite necessary right now until we get more bone cards, so bye bullfrog. You callously slaughtered the bullfrog. Oh, however, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. Who is the Bone Lord? A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. I should have sacrificed the moose, dude. You shook off the viscera of the poor bullfrog and carried onwards. I'm sorry, bullfrog. Okay, now we know what that does. I should have sacrificed the moose, dude. I could be starting every combat with 3 bone tokens. Lucky draw. I mean, I guess. Ooh, wolf right away is crazy. I was looking at the grand fur. Kingfisher with this? Oh, I want to read Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, so the Kingfisher is going to move to that empty space. Alright. So ideally I want to block the bat. Yeah, I want to put something in front of the bat is the play, I think. That prevents the bat from attacking. And the Kingfisher will just keep attacking my base, and I can't attack the Kingfisher, so if I put the Stoat down there, it'll just cancel everything out constantly. And hopefully the Kingfisher over here is the one to move into position. So let's go with that. And sacrifice you for the Stoat. Bad plays? Stop. I think my plays are just fine. But he didn't move. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, the Stoat is an opposing creature, and it was placed opposite to an empty space. Maybe when I click the bell it will? Weird. Let's see. Nope. But luckily the Stoat survives. Okay. Weird. Okay. Crazy draw. Unfortunately, we're going up against a bunch of flying enemies, so... yeah, that's rough. But if we... I want the wolf to destroy this stump here, I think. I think we need to sacrifice the Stoat so we get bee's knees from the bat. No, wait, the bat has airborne, though. He won't get bee's knees. Bee's knees really needs airborne protection right now, is what it seems like. We need to play this wolf as soon as possible. Yeah, we have to pass our turn, unfortunately. I don't know what to do here. I guess we just pass turn. We're gonna take a damage again. And the sparrow will be here as well. But next turn we should be able to play the wolf. It's not great though. Are we gonna be able to outdamage them? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But there's nothing we can do right now. Like killing the Stoat to put bee's knees down doesn't really accomplish anything. Right? I mean, I could play him for free, technically. But he's not going to generate a super powerful bee like he did last time. Which is the biggest problem. I just wish we had kept that bullfrog around to put it on bee's knees. But we couldn't have put it on bee's knees because we've already put unkillable on bee's knees. So we'd have to wait for next run in order to do that. So yeah. What do we do? Again, there's not really a reason to kill the Stoat to put bee's knees in its place, because it accomplishes the same thing. Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, it's not going to get struck. Yeah, it's just not going to get struck. Perishes, a copy is created. Well, if I sacrifice him, does that count as being struck? Probably not. That would be OP. Have we discovered that? I can't remember. Because I could practice that theory by sacrificing the Stoat to play Bee's Knees and then sacrificing Bee's Knees to play the Skink. And then if Bee's Knees generates a B, then we know if it'll work. But that's very convoluted. And I don't really want to waste all my cards. But yeah, none of this stuff helps us except maybe the pliers. I mean, I could test my theory. There's not really a reason not to, except we waste a bunch of our cards. I don't really want to, but I will. Sorry, man. Bee's Knees. We did not get a B. Okay, sacrificing does not count as being struck. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, then we send it. Nothing we can do. Ow. You know, we might have to use the pliers here. Wait, don't we have a candle? Don't we have an extra life in case that happens? Ant Queen? Do we care about Ant Queen? Ant Queen does do damage. I think we have to use the pliers here. The one? It gave us one? Ah. Man, I wish we had the bullfrog. But the bullfrog alone wasn't gonna save this combat. These potions are useless versus a bunch of birds. And the skink can't one-shot the sparrow. We need the wolf. We need to get the wolf out there. Do we just die this turn? I don't think there's a way we can not die this turn. Because no matter what, we're gonna get hit by at least 2 of them. We don't do enough damage. Well, we can't even attack these ones anyways. And we can't out-damage them because... yeah, this is doomed. This elite combat just rolled us. We might as well get the wolf out there, I guess. And the only way to kill the river otter is with the Bee's Knees. Yeah. And we can't play any of these cards anyways. We just lose. There's nothing we can do. Unfortunate. Bee's Knees. Every time we draw this guy, it's an airborne combat, it feels like. We just didn't get enough gas to play the wolf early enough. And we didn't draw Kavinsky or whatever his name is in order to get that free sacrifice. And we haven't seen Gek all game either to get a free sacrifice for a wolf. This is why I don't like 2 costs. I just can't play them regularly enough. Ah, jeez. Like, I guess if I drew a squirrel instead of the Ant Queen, but I feel like it was a good gamble because I could have drawn Gek, or I could have drawn the cat, or I could have drawn something else? I don't know. I think I just died. There's nothing I can do, right? Boulder won't save me. Bone tokens won't save me. Bee's Knees won't save me, and it's the only guy I can play. I'm just gonna send it. There's nothing to do. I lose a candle. Yep. He's not gonna be happy about that. How disappointing. Look, man, you're the one giving me the trash cards. I just need, I need something good. Okay, the Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. That's not gonna happen. Well, it might happen. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. The Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils among them to pass. Your Mantis got both emblems that the Elk and Fawn had. Yeah, I figured once it evolved, it got that second symbol, which is why the sacrifice gave the Mantis 2. Obviously, I've never seen the Elk because we never drew the Fawn either. But, we gotta go Trial of Wisdom, I think. Bee's Knees one-shots it. Kavinsky one-shots it, I think. Yeah, it's way better than Power and whatever the other... Oh, Mantis one-shots it. Okay, yeah. 3 from the Mantis, 1 from the Moosebuck, 3 from Kaminsky. You have passed. You overkilled it. The River Otter with Unkillable. An interesting choice, I'll be honest. The Opossum. Whoa. I could actually use that. Oh, Alpha, dude. I mean, you gotta go Alpha, right? We just have so many bones we can't do anything with. But Opossum is just good. These are both pretty good. I can transfer Alpha's emblems. Ooh, you're right. I could put both of these on our Opossum or something. I think we just need an expensive bone unit anyways. And having this many lives, not unkillable, is just a nice bonus. As long as we can play Alpha in the first place, which usually I'd say we could. As long as we don't draw it turn 1. Opossum is a better turn 1 play, or turn 2. Alpha's like a turn 3. I'm gonna take Alpha though. We need more bone units in our deck, so. Do I beat the Fisherman though? I have no idea. +1 attack power, okay. Nothing really changes with this. Ooh, we could make a Mega Mantis. I kind of like that idea. We could upgrade the Bee's Knees. We could upgrade Alpha. We could upgrade the Cat. That's kind of funny. Kaminsky. I don't really want to upgrade Kaminsky. We could upgrade the Wolf, which I actually don't really mind. I'm not going to upgrade either of these guys because I don't want to mess with them. They feel too important like that. I could upgrade the Moosebuck, which I actually kind of like a lot. Mantis is really weird right now. Mantis is in a really weird spot because it got this weird sprinter buff, and I don't know how to feel about it. Because it's gonna move in a way I don't like it, but I guess if it has diagonal attacks, it's gonna be weird anyways. Mantis one-shots an empty board. He is kind of crazy like that. I kind of do want to make the Mantis my glass cannon. If it survives a single turn, it's also going to evolve. And it'll probably get a bit more HP as well. Mantis is just a really strong card for us right now, but we just haven't drawn it yet, unfortunately. I kind of want to upgrade Gek. Or the Opossum as well. Upgrading the Opossum makes it twice as good, basically. The problem I'm running into is I just don't have enough damage on my board. So I think I need to spread out my damage a bit more, because as you saw in the last combat, we just got unlucky. If we had drawn the Mantis, we would have been in a much better spot last combat. Because the Mantis would obviously... It's a one cost. Mantis would have been way better than drawing like the Stoat. Because Against birds, we needed to draw more damaging cards rather than tanky cards. I could make a Mega Mantis, but then it's like a bee's knees situation where if we don't draw the bee's knees, we're gonna die. Because right now, we have like 3 really... I guess we have like 5 really good cards. We have Kaminsky, Mantis, Cat, Alpha, Bee's Knees. Skink, Stinkbug, Stoat, Opossum, Wolf, Gek, and Moosebuck are our weak cards, I'd say, because they're just not... They haven't been changed. Anyways, I'm just rambling. I think Mantis or Opossum is probably the correct play. Cat is also a decent play. Or Alpha. I would be okay with upgrading Alpha. But at that point, why not just upgrade the Opossum? But then the Alpha is less likely to die. I mean... I'd be okay upgrading Alpha, Cat. I don't know. I feel like you can't really go wrong with anything you choose. Even upgrading the Skink is a good option, I think. I think relying on the Mantis too much is not a good game plan, and it already has the fledgling bonus. So I think Mantis is okay as it is. I think I need to upgrade something else just to spread out our damage a bit. So I'm actually gonna go Alpha, I think. Because, I mean, Alpha is technically 3 damage. Technically. I could go Cat, though, too. Cat is kind of funny. If I play the Cat, it creates a rabbit. But I have not seen the Cat either. I could go Moosebuck. You know, I kind of like this idea. Is that crazy? Go Moosebuck? We have a Cat, we have Gek. We have Bee's Knees generating infinite bees. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, and Kaminsky as well. We could do Moosebuck. But going from 3 to 4 is not as crazy as 1 to 2. That's the problem I have right now. We just need to spread out, because the Fisherman is the next fight. And I'm very scared of that guy. But I think against the Fisherman, you want one really strong unit so that he doesn't steal that unit. Because if I just keep spamming like Kaminsky, Gek, Opossum, Stoat, you know, like, who cares? As long as I'm keeping like my Mantis or my Alpha or Bee's Knees alive, you know. I think against the Fisherman, you want a hyper carry. So you know what? I'm gonna do Mantis because it's the Fisherman. I think just having a hyper carry is the correct play. Oh boy. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. Oh, the music is so good in this fight, dude. I drew Bee's Knees turn 1. Okay, we have a hyper carry. Okay. It's a Kingfisher, though. Oof. We cannot, unfortunately, deal with Kingfishers. Getting a Wolf as well early is nice, because Wolf is one of our few attack damage carries. We have to play Bee's Knees turn 1, I think. Do we? I think we do. We play Bee's Knees turn 1, and if we don't like its position, we can always change its position later. So we'll just put it here. See what happens. We need to draw a squirrel next turn, I think. Otherwise, Bee's Knees risks getting fished up. We also have a boulder. I'm not sure if the boulder will work here. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay, another kingfisher. That's fine. Okay, we have to draw a squirrel, or a, yeah, we have to draw a squirrel to guarantee that we play the stoat. Right? It's, like, I don't see another way. I mean, I guess we could You know what? We don't. We actually don't, because the bee's knees, if we just sacrifice the bee's knees, we get him back on our team. Because he's unkillable. So I actually think the correct play is draw here. And we get cat. Okay, crazy. However, because we cannot kill the cat, I actually don't know if that's crazy. But you have to play the cat, right? I wish I gave the attack bonus to the cat now. Unfortunate. Bee's knees. Oh my gosh. Do I have an infinite? Is this infinite? I guess I'll put the cat... Where do I put the cat? Putting the cat in the wrong spot here is dangerous. Is it okay to block the kingfisher? I guess it is, because the cat doesn't do any damage. We get a rabbit, and now we can play the wolf, right? No, wait. Do we want him to steal a cat? Dude, this combat makes me think so much harder than the Prospector. Prospector is just... It's kind of brain dead, I don't know. I don't really have trouble with him, but you know, it's only 2 fights that we've done against him. Ah, oh, dude, okay. Do we want him to steal the cat? We could have him steal a rabbit. What we do... is there a way we can play the wolf without the wolf being stolen? I'm not sure. Can I read this? When a card bearing the sigil is sacrificed, it does not. Couldn't I play the rabbit, sacrifice cat rabbit for the wolf, and then do sacrifice cat for the stoat, and then he steals the stoat? Right? I think I can. I'm gonna try it. Hopefully I don't, I could also let him steal the rabbit. That's not a terrible idea. Then he's just stuck with a useless rabbit. Which I actually kind of like the idea of, but getting the wolf out on the board is just way too important. We wolf here. Or I guess we could wolf... Now I'm gonna wolf here. It's just safer. And now we do bees... No, we do stoat, because he's gonna steal the stoat. And we put stoat here, and then next turn we play bee's knees. Keep me alive? Buddy? Buddy. Do I actually have to keep this guy alive? I don't think that's gonna happen, buddy. Okay, what I was gonna do is I was gonna use the stoat to damage bee's knees to generate bees for me. But now I don't know. You could have said this earlier. Do I listen to this guy? I don't think I do. I'm sending it though. I can't let him steal bee's knees, which is the only other play. Good, good. Bullfrog is fine. He steals the stoat. We draw from our... Now that we have the cat, crazy that we drew the cat early. We can just draw from this deck now for the rest of the game, probably, with the bee's knees cat combo. Because we can sacrifice the cat to play bee's knees, and then now, okay, with the bee's knees cat combo, we can play 2 cost cards for free, basically. It's actually insane. So yeah. The stoat says to keep him alive, so I'm going to strategically not attack the stoat. Instead, I kind of want to play... Okay, I'm scared for this guy's phase 2. I think you mentioned... Obviously, I didn't make it to phase 2 last time because I just got rolled. I forget how. I remember he stole my Raven, and it was like a 3-2 airborne constantly attacking me early. That wasn't great. Was it a Raven? I think it was a Raven. Wait, is he gonna fish me? Wait, why isn't he fishing this turn? Hey buddy, why aren't you fishing? I'm scared now. Are you not gonna fish? Why isn't he fishing? I mean, either way I beat phase 1, right? Is it crazy to just send it and see what happens on phase 2? I'm kind of scared. What if he fishes up my entire side of the board or something on phase 2? I don't know. I don't know what phase 2 does. Phase 2 Prospector. Let's put this in perspective. Phase 2 Prospector nukes your entire board. Any card on your board, he nukes it and turns it into a boulder. A 2 health gold rock boulder, which is pretty bad. So I can only imagine this guy also has a really bad effect when he reaches phase 2. So with that in mind, I think I just send it. Wolf guarantees kills, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. Wolf kills. I'm just gonna send it. I don't want to play Bee's Knees in case he somehow steals Bee's Knees. He can steal the cat, which sucks, sure, but like I feel like this guy's gonna steal my board. If the Prospector freezes my entire board and turns it into rocks, not even freezes it, if he nukes my board and turns them into rocks, I can expect this guy to steal my board, honestly. Or maybe he hooks everything next. I have a boulder potion to block the wolf in case he steals the wolf. I'm losing the cat would suck. Again, I don't know what else he would do. I really don't. I don't know. I'm just gonna send it. I could play Bee's Knees, yeah. I could play Ant Queen by playing Bee's Knees on the cat and sacrificing them both, but again, I don't know. I think I just have to send it and just find out what happens. I'm scared. Okay. Go fish. Is he gonna nuke my board? He got rid of his side of the board. Oh. That's it? Buddy. That's it? You're dead. You just made... Why... Who cares? You just spawned chum buckets. Or bait buckets. I just assumed they were chum buckets, I guess. Buddy. You just misplayed. You're dead. Okay. You play Kaminsky just to get the free item. What do the scissors do? Can I read this? Oh, I can read them. You may cut up to one of your adversary's cards. It is... Whoa. I can insta-kill any card? Wait, that's sick. Kaminsky, you legend. Oh my gosh, okay. Anyways, you play Ant Queen. Bye, Kaminsky. I like you, but you're gone. Worker Ant, you play the Worker Ant. Send it. You know what? I should have expected it to be a bit... I got ahead of myself. Well, bye, Wolf. I mean, we win next turn anyways, but that was... Mantis! We don't want to play the Mantis right there, though. That's the problem. Dude, that's scary, actually. I'm glad I did not play a third card. Although the Bee's Knees would be able to survive a single hit, so it's not that bad. He'd kill a Great White, honestly. Because they had 2 HP, right? It was a 4-2. Ironically, Bee's Knees does hard counter. Because I can just sacrifice Bee's Knees to get him back into my hand at full health. And then play him again for 6 HP. Yeah, anyways. Bee's Knees hard counters this guy, but still. We got really lucky with our cards. We drew Cat, Bee's Knees, turn 1, so... yeah. I mean, we win next turn, so I'll just try to maximize damage by playing the Mantis, I think. But to do that, we need to sacrifice the Cat to play Bee's Knees, and then do this. Oh, right, Mantis is a 1 cost. I thought Mantis was a 2 cost. Good thing that's an infinite. That infinite is so crazy. You can break this game so easily if you get lucky. It's... anyways. Okay, that was huge overkill damage. We really did need that. I'm very proud of myself, to be honest. Need a light? Sure. Oh! We got a thing back. And I got an achievement. Grizzled Angler. Defeat the Angler. Okay, my reward. I'd be okay with Child 13 here. Having a second infinitely sacrificable... No, wait, we have 2 infinite sacrifices now, right? We have Alpha and the Cat. I'd be okay not getting Child 13 here. I'd be okay with Uriel, I think. I think I could make a Uriel work if I see him. Long Elk? That's a spine, my dude. I have no words for this freak of nature. It's a line. What is this? Okay. Yo, it's Gek. Hi, Gek. And Child 13. Okay, Child 13 did show up. I was kind of hoping for Uriel, to be honest. I legitimately think I could make a Uriel work now. Now that we have 2 infinitely sacrificable units in our deck with the Bee's Knees combo, but... okay, what do we do? I don't think we need another Gek. I really don't. We need to draw... well, having 2 Geks in the deck is actually not a bad idea, right? I think Child 13, having a second infinitely sacrificable unit, or a third, is also a pretty good idea. Because the Alpha, Child 13 and the Alpha naturally come with attack stats themselves. And then you one-shot stuff, right? With the Touch of Death. Yeah, when a card bearing this sigil damages another creature, the creature dies. And Sprinter, at the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. See, I don't like this. Because I don't know what it means, mostly. Like, do I choose every turn which way I want it to go? Like, or is it like, when I pick left, is it permanently going left? Or is it because it's already going to the right with this arrow, it's always going to go to the right? I don't really get this card. I don't think I take Long Elk here. It's just so weird. But I could take the Touch of Death Sprinter combo and put it on someone like Gek, which would be pretty cool. Do I take a second Gek? See, my reasoning for taking a second Gek here is simple. At the end of the game, I can choose Gek as my price for our card, which I think is kind of crazy, because then I can make a death card that's 0 cost, and then throw something crazy on it. I don't know what, but yeah. Having a 0 cost like 3/7, like the Moose, a 0 cost 7 HP, even if I steal the Moose's HP, even a 0 cost 3 attack damage, I'll take that. It's Gek or Child 13. Do I need Child 13 though? I don't know. Having a second Gek, is that troll? I don't know. I really don't. But you don't really want to draw 2 Geks turn 1, do you? I guess it's not a terrible idea. Drawing a Gek turn 1 guarantees that you can also, that you play 2 creatures on your turn. But I could choose Child 13 just to take its infinitely sacrificable trait and put it on something else. Like, what if I put that trait on Gek, you know? But then it loses the buff of being Child 13 in the first place, so there's that. Because, yeah, well, don't these cards come with something unique, right? I'm pretty sure they do. I almost forgot about that. Because Child 13, when you sacrifice it, it becomes a 3 attack damage unit. So I wonder what happens with, like, does anything special happen with these? Huh. I almost want to choose Long Elk to see, but I think our deck just... I guess we do need... we do actually need more attacking units. But Long Elk is just such a weird card. I'll try it. It's different. The arrow goes in one direction until it hits the edge of the board. And then switches. Oh, okay. I'm going to take it to experiment with the trait. With the sigil. The Sprinter sigil. And I want to see if it does anything else crazy, like how Child 13 evolves. I don't want to pick Child 13 or Gek, since I've already played around with them. I haven't played around with Gek, admittedly, but I just haven't seen it yet. But once I do see him, then maybe I can see if he does anything cool or different. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank odor deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. Ooh, some kind of mountainous tundra, almost. I guess maybe tundra isn't the right word. Maybe just a snowy forest. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Interesting. Okay, I don't know if you guys know, but in real life, the snow line, or a snow line, I guess, is a point at which the trees stop growing, I'm pretty sure. Am I correct in that? Or maybe I'm thinking of a tree line. Never mind, ignore everything I said. A tree line is when there's just a massive drop-off of tree growth, particularly in northern Russia. Just thought, fun fact, I guess. Okay, we've already been to one of these dens before. Okay. The Trial of Blood, or twice, actually. The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. That's not gonna happen. Trial of Bones, I mean, it could happen. Not likely. Please be the Trial of Wisdom. Oh no, we're doomed. Trial of Power. It's either gonna be Bones. Is it gonna be Bones? Blood? We could do Blood, but if we draw Gek, that's... Dude, I don't know. These all kind of suck. If we do Bones, we have to hope we get Long Elk or the Alpha. Otherwise, we lose. And even then, we'll need the Opossum or the Stink Bug. Or, McKinsky, or whatever his name is. We'd have to do McKinsky, Opossum, Stink Bug, or McKinsky Alpha, or McKinsky Long Elk, or... I mean, it's just not likely. But all we need are 2 bone cards as long as one of them isn't McKinsky. But if we do get McKinsky, then we only need 2 if it's Long Elk or Alpha. It's just not a great choice, I think. We're relying way too much on Alpha and Long Elk. Also, sorry if my mic in the game was weird. My computer just does that every now and then. Don't know why. Haven't been able to fix it. Really don't know. Blood cost. So we would need to draw... See, the problem with doing blood cost is if we draw a bone unit, it's basically donezo. I think we just go this and hope we don't draw McKinsky. And hope one of our units is at least like something big. I don't know. I think it's the best play. I'm sure a statistician could work out the numbers, but please. Okay, Stoat, Bee's Knees, Gek. That's what I kind of feared. Well, we tried. We tried. Backpack? I mean, alright. Your pack was full, but a critter approached. I want a pack rat. Honestly, I do want the pack rat. Alright, already into another fight. Okay. Oh! We got the wolf! And we got the cat turn 1. And we got long elk. Why? I don't like the way this guy looks anymore. Why do you look like that? You were just a spine a moment ago. Okay, cat turn 1 is pretty cool. Mole. Ooh, this combat's rough. The moose buck right away is really difficult to deal with. Alright. Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think we already discovered that. Wait! Long elk saves this fight. And caged wolf I can put in front of the moose buck. Yo, wait, we're saved. Okay, well, we squirrel here. And then we cat in front of the mole. And then we don't have any other... Oh, wait, we have a rabbit. I could use the rabbit to tank a hit for the, from the moose buck, actually. Do I want to do that? I think I do. Is that dumb? I don't think it's dumb. That saves us 3 damage. And then next turn we can play the caged wolf in front of the moose buck and finally free him. I'm not sure if you were here earlier, but we got the caged wolf down to 1 HP. Dude, it was so sad. I don't know if there was a better way I could have played it, but yeah. Anyways, I could also drink my bone potion, my pig potion with the bone things in it to play long elk, but anyways. I think this is the play. Actually, I could go caged wolf immediately, I just realized. No, I just go caged wolf immediately. What am I doing? And then I can get enough bone tokens next turn for long elk, probably. Another mole? Oh, you, and now he's gonna kill my cat. No, dude. Mantis, wait, Mantis might save me. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space. No, I want to read this. Sprinter. Move in the direction inscribed. You know, I should have... Yikes, dude. I lose my cat here. Whoops. Long elk will take care of the moose buck. Long elk will take care of most of these guys, to be honest. No matter what, we're playing the mantis here. Mantis does 3 damage and gets 1 shot. We put him here. And then we can't play long elk because that technically wasn't a death. But wait, Mantis is just gonna move in front of the moose buck anyways. I mean, no matter what, it was kind of doomed. Wait, the moose buck can't move now. Oh, wait. We're geniuses. We lost the cat, but still. Mantis, God. Wait. This is sick. Wait, there's a unique sprite for the mantis? And he gets the trifurcated strike? Wait, Mantis is so cool. I just created... Oh, alpha. Wait. Do I need long elk anymore? I don't. Mantis is just wiping the floor now. Wait, I can buff the mantis with alpha. Dude. Mantis God has entered. Okay, so Moose Buck is pretty cool, actually. Okay, I see how it works now. Dude, Mantis God. Alpha. Do I want to buff the Mantis? If I buff the Mantis, he one-shots this mole. So I have to buff Mantis, right? It's the correct play. But I also really want to see what Long Elk does if I put him here and he kills that mole. Like, what if he does something cool? You know, I want to figure that out too. But then he'll just die to the Raven next turn. No, he won't. But it's like, why not just go Mantis God? Or like buff the Mantis God then. Mantis God will do what the Long Elk is doing anyways. Long Elk really only exists to one-shot the Moose Buck, if I can do that. Hey, good news though, Caged Wolf dies. That's cool. I just don't know if I play Alpha or Long Elk. I want to play Long Elk because it's an interesting play, but Alpha is the correct play. That is my 2 cents. So in the interest of making things interesting, I will be doing the interesting play and playing Long Elk. What? Did you just have your hand on the table? What was that? Anyways. Nothing really happened with Long Elk. Oh, I won. No! I won too fast. Dang it. No. My caged wolf is never gonna get uncaged. I'm too good at this game, man. I need to skip my turn. Well, no, it wouldn't have changed anything, right? No, it did change anything because it let the Mantis hit the empty space. I'm trolling. Dang it. Alright, Trapper. I have the most exquisite pelts. The first one's free. Well, I don't have to take it. Okay, how much do we have? These aren't being organized. Oh, there we go. That helps. I could buy 2 golden pelts? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could buy 2 golden pelts? Yo. But I kind of want to see what the wolf pelt does. I could do 2 wolf pelts and a gold pelt, or 2 gold pelts. I don't really want more common pelts. I'll take the rabbit pelt, I guess. Wait, I wanted to... Okay, I understand how it works now. I'm not disappointed or anything. Okay, anyways, we're going to ignore that, and instead, I think go to the left. I want to see what that new symbol is. Look, we're not going to talk about it, okay? Now I know that choosing the free pelt is the way to advance the screen. I did not know that. We had so much money on us, and I am devastated. Look, okay. This run just became what I would consider to be harder, but that's okay. Let's see. What do we want to do? Caged wolf is still stuck in its cage. Look, man, I wanted to free him. I tried. I'm just dumb and I didn't realize that I was overkilling. What can we put on another unit? We could put the pack rat. Oh, I know what we do. We pack rat Gek. Bye, pack rat. See you later. Get gecked. Oh yeah, big lizard. I'm ready. Okay, what you got for us? Elk fawn, alright. Getting long elk right away is not great. Getting mantis right away though, oh yeah. Okay, what you do is you open up with the mantis. However, that's a dumb idea because the mantis is going to die in 1 hit. So it's very, very risky. But if I put mantis, I think, is this the end of the turn? At the end of the turn. So if I put mantis at the very left of the screen, it should be able to survive. But I don't want to put him at the left of the screen. The Mantis needs to go in one of the middle spots because it'll do double damage. But I can't not put it... If I put it at the side of the screen, it'll get killed by the elk. Does the growth give the Mantis HP? I can't remember. Into a more powerful form. I mean, Mantis God is definitely a more powerful Mantis. Me when my more powerful form is literally turning into a god. If I drop the Mantis, I literally win. Yes, but the elk... The Mantis does... Oh, it does 6. I forgot I gave it another attack buff. I thought it still did 2 damage in my defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Wow. That's not broken. Bye. If only I could spend all that current. That's OP. Okay. You are right. I come. Okay. Oh, you're the. Oh man. I just hair pelts. Man, I just wish I had better stuff. Turkey vulture. That's funny. Dude. I think I take grizzly bear. I wish grizzly bear was like a 6-4, but 4-6 is like... Bloodhound is also pretty good too, but... Even just having a cat is honestly not a bad idea. Because cat enables my infinite. As soon as you draw one cat, or one infinitely sacrificeable, then you can keep drawing from your animal deck instead of from the squirrel deck. But the cat is bad because it does 0 damage. If I could upgrade the cat just one time, just slap 1 damage on it, it'd be so much better. There's that weird alarm sound again, but I can't back out of the screen. It's weird. It's not really like a cuckoo clock, which is what I imagine that clock is based on. Although, you know, there's no where the bird would pop out at, but anyways. Honestly, I might want to choose the bullfrog. If I could choose the bullfrog... No, because I can't put the anti-airborne thing on Bee's Knees yet, because I've already put unkillable on Bee's Knees this run. Okay, I think we choose between cat and grizzly bear. Raven is also a pretty good option because the Raven evolves into a 3-2, I think. Something like that. I think I can go grizzly bear, honestly. But cat enables my infinite with 2 costs. I'm gonna go cat. We didn't pick child 13 at the boss reward, so that's my reasoning. And if we get an attack bonus here, it's going straight on the cat. But it'll probably be... It's an attack bonus. Okay. If we get the cat as an option, I think I just put it on the cat. Yeah, I can put... Oh, but this is a better cat. I forgot. Oh, well. I mean, it doesn't really matter which cat I put it on. Putting it on the Mantis is also really funny. But I think I want the Mantis to get more HP, not more damage. If I ever get the +2 HP thing, that's going on the Mantis. I could also put it on Kaminsky or something, but... Moose Buck. Moose Buck is also just funny. I don't think I put it on Gek. Gek is purely just... You play him to play him. Honestly. I think you go Moose Buck, Cat, Mantis. I don't think you go Mantis, though. I think you go Moose Buck or Cat. Mantis is already in a really good spot. I don't know what do you want to do here? Moose, buck, cat. Because then the cat isn't just a dead space. I don't think it really matters what cat I put it on. Oh, if I could manage to put... No, never mind. I don't know. If I could put the skink on the cat, I think that would be ideal. Because then the cat won't die if it gets attacked. The skink lets something be a glass cannon, which I appreciate. If I could put the skink on the mantis, actually. I can't do it this run, obviously. Because I already put the deer on the mantis. So I'll probably put the skink on the cat later if I get the option to. Rabbit hole when played just creates a rabbit. Okay. I think I'm gonna put the attack damage on my other cat. Just try to spread out the stuff a little bit. That way each cat is viable. And I'm not relying just on one really good card. Because I think that's kind of a big problem in this game. Okay, drawing alpha turn 1's nice. Not great, but it's nice. Worker ant is gonna... It has 2 HP, right? Worker ant can take care of the fawn. So I actually will squirrel the worker ant. And you'll be fine right there. And that's my turn. I have a boulder and stuff if I need it. I have to remember. That's okay. And then I will draw... I don't need a squirrel. Well, not great. Oof. This is a rough combat. We are gonna get overrun with elks. Okay. Because then the elk fawn is gonna move forward to kill my ant. I think I drink the bone potion here to get alpha on the board. Which I should have done earlier, but the likelihood that we draw one of our cards that gives us loot is pretty high. Yeah, I think we just do that. Get alpha on the board. Put him here. And now we can sacrifice alpha and an ant for a wolf. But the problem I have with that, I think we go ant queen instead. Ant queen can tank. Well, we attack first. I have to remember that we attack first. But then this elk fawn is gonna move down. I don't know. Do we just kill? No, we have no damage on the board. I have to remember the worker ant is being buffed right now by alpha. I think you go ants just to like get a... Oh, but you have to kill the worker ant though. I don't want to do that. Well, the worker ant is gonna die no matter what, right? Yeah, the worker ant's gonna die no matter what. So you might as well refresh the worker ant by killing him. Put the queen there. Then you put this new worker here. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Kinda. Oh, and he overkilled. Right. Yep, I knew that would happen. Alpha dies, that's fine. Don't really care. We win. So, get wrecked? I don't know. Do we want long elk? Nah. Nah, we just win. Send it. Cool. Who knew this game was so easy? Is this like a woodsman? What's going on up here? This will give us a random card of the chosen cost. A bone X cost? Excuse me? What is a bone X? I think we're pretty good on bone units right now with long elk. I'm honestly gonna take the 3 cost. Oh, grizzly bear, jackpot. I actually really like that. All right, very cool. That pitiful opossum, frozen opossum. Or, oh wait, we can choose. What do you do? Harpy's bird leg fan. Your creatures will attack as though they have airborne this turn. Pretty good. Pliers will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Pliers is very meh. But if you're like 1 away from winning, it can save you. Frozen opossum bottle. A frozen opossum is created in your hand. A frozen opossum is defined as 5 health, frozen away. 0 power. Okay, what does frozen away do? Alright. Taking a little trip in the journal. Frozen away. Sounds like the sequel to Flushed Away. Really niche movie, by the way. If you've never seen it, I don't blame you. Had it on DVD as a kid and I just watched it a lot. Frozen away. Although I can't really remember too much about what happens. I remember the general sense of the movie. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Okay, so we get a... I think you take... Well, we already have a tank card. We have a boulder. Is it just me, or is this a better boulder? Isn't the frozen opossum just a better boulder? Or am I crazy? I don't think you need frozen opossum here. You either take the fan or the pliers. The pliers are very underwhelming, though. Bird leg fan is more interesting, so maybe I take it for that reason. If I knew the boss we were fighting, I could make a more informed decision. Yeah, but I don't, so, gonna go with... Like, is one thing really gonna save me? Harpy's bird leg fan is just so weird. Give me the... Just guaranteed. It's not nothing, you know. Before I enter this combat, though, I am gonna take a bathroom break. Best I can tell, though, this person is a trapper of some kind, because they have, like, a bear trap above their head. And, like, 2, like, almost chiseling knives, maybe. And then we're in the middle of a forest. It just makes sense if there's some kind of trapper, woodsman. I know we have the fur trapper already, that we trade furs to and stuff, but... Or the woodsman, or, you know, those 2 people. I guess they're 2 separate NPCs, technically, but... Yeah. I'll be back 1 second. Alright. It's boss time. Oh, there's the alarm again. That's new. Oh yeah, I need to check on the Nice. So I guess after every boss you just get more stuff for free? Anything new here? No. But what's with the oh. Was I supposed to do that? Okay. I mean, if you're okay with it. You have something up here in your head. See that? That little curve? This is part of their head. You have horns? My current theory is he has horns. No idea. What did this do, though? And why is it here now? When did this get here? Huh. Anything new here? No. Okay. What did that do? Okay. Just had to try. Nothing else is happening. Weird. I don't know what I did. I turned it on. It's like Christmas. It's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, except it's Randolph the Red-Eyed skeleton. Goat, I guess? These are goat horns, right? Yeah, that's Randolph the Red-Eyed skeleton goat. Well, I don't know what I did. I was just like, I haven't been looking around in a while, so I collected all the teeth from the skull. And I guess I turned on that thing. Anyways, it's boss time. I was, but I remembered I hadn't walked around the room yet, so. Alright. New boss. Don't know what to expect. Okay, let's see. A man stood before you. A man you recognized immediately. That's ominous. It was the trapper. Oh, okay. The guy who's been selling us the furs. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. I guess I should have said that more ominously. Oh dear. Wait, does that imply I have fur on me? Strange frog, my dude. That is not a frog. A leaping trap? Oh, dude, the music. Why does the music just keep getting better? I really need to look up the soundtrack after this. Udyr from League of Legends. I guess? I don't really see it personally. Anyways, what does this do? Steel trap. Dude, the music is so good. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. But you get a pelt. Wait, like permanently? Uh-oh. That's... You know what? I have a crazy idea. You want to know my crazy idea? you put the caged wolf right here on the right. And then in the right here, you put the mantis. So the mantis hits the trap, and that trap gets the wolf in the cage. Crazy theory. Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity to kill the wolf as well. We drew him turn 1. We just need to play him. With the oh, we can do that with the squirrel and the smoke. We can... I mean, putting him here is kind of dumb, because then he won't block any of the frogs. I think you just put him on the left and let the frog whittle away at him. Dude, the music is so good. I'm also tempted to play my boulder in a jar, but it feels pretty valuable. I'd rather play... The pliers feels like the least valuable item. This, the scissors, by far the best item. This is like a... I am going to actually die. Yeah, I think you squirrel smoke and you put the cage down and it blocks 1 damage for 6 turns at the very least. And I could put the boulder down. I don't really mind that idea. I think I put the boulder down in the second slot right here. Is that dumb? And then I just let these 2 slots constantly tank damage for the next few turns. Because we're probably going to play Mikinski or Gek this combat. Just do the... It's a boss. It's going to go on a bit longer probably. Dude, I can't get over the music though. It reminds me of what is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. It reminds me of something. Maybe that's why I like it so much, but anyways, you smoke, you squirrel. And now if we draw the long elk, the smoke will let us play it immediately here, so that's cool. Okay, goes over there. And honestly, I'm gonna drink the boulder potion. I think it's a good idea to get out ahead here. It's a boss we've never seen. I'd rather not risk too much. And then we put the rock right here. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna play it risky and I'm gonna draw from my creature pile. Well. Hey, what if I played you on the leaping trap? Could you mind that? Ooh, you're a great counter to the strange frog, though. Okay, I have a theory, though. You want to hear my theory? My theory is that these strange frogs are going to turn into these traps when you kill them. Is that a crazy theory? They're literally... Their mouths have bear traps. They are bear traps. Like... Just the visual design of this game, like everything is done very, very intentionally and specifically. And the way these cards are designed makes me think that when you defeat the strange frog, it turns into the leaping trap. I don't know though. Anyways, just thought it was worth pointing out. I think we skip our turn and go next. Nothing we can do. How much HP do we have? I mean, we're cutting it close. I'll draw a squirrel. Oh, fine. I'm like, what? Okay. The ends are very weird in this game because they're like kind of cut off in the middle in a weird way. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like you're gonna get stuck in the trap though, but we'll see. Oh, that's a wolf. Ouch. Sorry, man. Draw here. Alpha, okay. Actually, I think we put alpha on the far right. If we put alpha on the far right, it's never going to trigger the trap. And alpha will constantly generate damage threat in this spot. Which is perfect against the wolf, actually. if we would just put like a worker ant there. Yeah, we have to play alpha. Non-negotiable. And then, yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this. That is a big play. And then I think we let Stoat die here. There's no reason to replace the Stoat. Yeah, Stoat's gonna die here. Like, even if we replace him with the Ant Queen is still gonna die to the wolf. Everything's just gonna kill the frog and die immediately to the wolf, so. And I wanna test my theory about the leaping trap. Wait. No, my theory is correct. You wanna know why my theory is right? And it has nothing to do with the fact that the frog looks like a bear trap. You wanna know why my theory is right and I'm 99.5278 repeating? You wanna know why I'm so right about this? It's because of the fact that the border of this frog right here is dotted. The dotted line means that it's going to evolve into the bear trap, the leaping trap. Because it's an object, like the boulder. You can't tell me that it won't turn into... Well, maybe that's just because it's not alive. Look, maybe I'm just crazy. I'm just gonna send it. There's no reason to replace the Stoat. We're just gonna lose the worker ant if we do that. And Alpha's just gonna generate damage over there. That's cool. Yep, it turned into the trap. No, Alpha! You idiot! You have damage! I'm so dumb! We're dead! Whoops. Hey, we got a wolf pelt though. Yay. I forgot Alpha had damage. He's not like a cat. Okay, that is pretty bad. Hey, good news. We can put the Ant Queen here. If we sacrifice... No, we can't. We lost the Alpha. We can play the worker ant. I'm so dumb. I forgot. I guess I'll draw one. If it's a 1 cost, I can play it. Ooh. Does this override the trap? A creature perishes. Is this on perish? It's on perish. Long elk will die. Or will it move out of the way? Meh? Hold on, what's the order of operations here? What does it go on the stack? What's the stack order? I don't know. If the trap triggers as soon as it perishes, but before my turn ends. Ah, dude, I don't know what the order of operations is. Dang it, I don't know. In theory, I'd like to say that I could let the long elk sprints out of the way in time. In actuality, I don't know. Because what we could do is Stoat dies to the trap, right? Nothing we can do about that. But long elk here will move... Oh, we overhit the wolf by 1. That's funny. The wolf only has 1 hit point now. Man, the music's so good. I want to try out my theory, though, with the long elk. Dude, what is phase 2 gonna do? Is it gonna turn all my pelts into my hand into, like... into enemies for him or something? That's my current theory. I don't know what else it would do. So maybe you want your pelts to... You don't want to have too many pelts on you? Like, that's... I don't know, it just makes sense. I'm so sad I forgot that Alpha had 1 attack damage. losing Alpha really messes up my game plan. I mean, either way, I think Alpha was gonna die if I played him. Well, now if I played him, obviously he'd be alive right here, but that's besides the point. I think I play Long Elk and just see what happens. Well, should not have done that. Hey, we have a vertebrae now. That's cool, I guess. Okay, they got through the rock finally. I hope I can sacrifice that vertebrae, because we're gonna need it. I mean, we gotta try to draw. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh wait, no. Not really, actually. Mantis will die no matter where I put it, because the strange frogs have 1 attack damage. In theory, Mantis is a good card. Well, unless I... No, because the adder. Wait. No, the I sack the vertebrae. I put Mantis here in the corner. Mantis kills the wolf, moves to the left, and then doesn't get attacked by the adder, right? It dodges the adder and kills the wolf, and then it just sweeps across the board, killing all the frogs. Well, then it's gonna get stuck in this trap here and die, right? Unless I put a unit there next turn to block it. I think this is the play, though. It's gonna dodge the adder, right? Let me read order of operations here. When does it sprint? At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction. My turn ends when my units attack, right? Like they attack and they end their turn, and then he goes and takes his turn. Or I take my I attack, he attacks, my turn ends, his turn ends. I wish I knew the actual order. I think I'm right though. So, Mantis is nuts here. Yeah, I think it is, right? Like that, it works like I'm talking, right? It kills the wolf, then it dodges the snake, because it stands here. And then next turn, I can put something here, so it kills the trap. No, Mantis is gonna get caught in this trap. I'll see. I mean, either way, I think it's good to test. Mantis just saved my life, dude. A Long Elk making that vertebrae is also very nice. Thank you, Long Elk. Yes! Mantis goes crazy. Oh, I got an achievement. Uncage the menagerie. Free the wolf from its cage. What was that? Ow! Mantis God! We're so back. Okay, Mantis. Wait, okay, hold on. We need to play something here so the Mantis does not get caught in the trap. Am I crazy to say we draw a squirrel and play the squirrel? I guess we could put the ant there, but... why would I put the ant there when I can just put a squirrel here instead? You need to put something here so the Mantis doesn't walk into the trap that it creates. Oh, hey, look, I have a wolf here now. That's cool. What up, Wolfie? He's totally gonna die. But hey, I got a free wolf pelt. That's pretty cool. Okay, Mantis God, thank you. Also, it's interesting. Mantis God becomes a rare card. Weird. Very weird. Dude, if Alpha was still alive, he'd be hitting like a truck. Man, like, that's crazy, dude. He does 9 damage. That is crazy. Yeah, what is... okay, I'm trying to debate. Do I put a rabbit here or do I put the ant worker here? I think I put a rabbit here, and I save the ant queen ant worker combo for later. We take the guaranteed squirrel, we put it here. Mantis God sweeps these two. It creates a trap that doesn't kill the squirrel, so next turn we technically still have the squirrel. He's a real rare card, the Mantis God. I guess that makes sense why his sprite changes, and he does change to a rare card. Okay, it's just a special interaction then. I mean, hey, he's pretty sick, or she, I don't know. I guess, no. Never mind. I was about to say, well, in the insect world, usually all the female insects are, like, the best. I'll just, like, there's not really, maybe except beetles. I think in beetle world, the males, you know, they're the ones with all the cool horns and stuff, like the stag beetles and stuff. Fun fact, I guess. Fun fact as well, I'm pretty sure at least. If a beetle, like if you're raising like pet beetles, for instance, it's most noticeable. If you're raising 2 male pet beetles together, their horns grow bigger because they're like competing each other and like, you know, they're competing for the females and like they give off like pheromones that make their horns grow bigger. But if you raise a female and a male stag beetle together, for instance, the male's horn won't grow as big because it doesn't need to compete or something like that. Pretty cool stuff if you look into it. I don't know. I just think it's cool. Anyways, I think I just end my turn because the squirrel stays here. If I put an ant here, the ant is just going to trigger the trap and die, which I guess isn't a terrible idea. Wait, I think that is a bad idea. Dude, I don't know what to do with these wolf pelts, though. I don't know what his phase 2... my theory, I think I still like my theory of the wolf pelts turn into creatures on his side of the board or something. I mean, I gotta remember I have scissors and pliers if I need them. I'm not gonna take any damage this turn. The wolf is gonna... I think I just send it. Mantis does not kill here. Oh, Mantis overkilled onto the frog. That's cool. Mantis. Actually, no, you're cool. You'll move back. Mantis moving around the board like this is so funny to me. I don't know. Moose Buck. Pretty good, actually. We're in a good position here to use it if we want to. Mantis is gonna do how much damage to the... He's gonna do... Oh, Mantis kills here. Do we want the Mantis to kill? Is there anything we need to do? I don't know. See, this is the problem playing blind. I'm about to make a huge mistake, aren't I? You said I'm probably not... You say you think I'm dead, which is not a good sign. Mantis will go into phase 2 here. Do I want that to happen? I don't know. And that's the scary part. My only hypothesis is that he steals my 2 wolf pelts and he turns them into enemies on his side of the board. But, I'm tempted to play a wolf pelt just to see. He says he's gonna... I'm trying to think, like, has he said any hints? He said he's gonna skin me. Is he gonna steal my units right now? Like, that are currently on the board? Let's think about the other bosses. The Prospector turns the current units on the board into gold rocks with 2 HP. The Fisherman puts chum buckets where my current units are that turn into sharks, which are pretty scary when you kill them. What could... the only thing I can think of is he's gonna steal my current units and turn them into... But, like, why would that help? Like, I don't know what else he would do that's thematic. Except steal the pelts in my inventory or something, I don't know. You say... You can do if what I... Okay. If what you think is going to happen happens, your run is gonna come to an end. Okay, I feel like... man, this is where I kind of wish I knew what was gonna happen, because, like, let's say he, like, steals my Mantis or something, I don't know. Obviously, I don't think he's gonna do it, just not thematic with his character. Like, I could sack my Mantis, you know, for, like, a worker, you know. I don't know, it just depends what he's gonna do. I have scissors. I feel pretty confident, but let's see. I mean, I could sack my whole board to play the Moose Buck or something. Is that dumb? Probably, because Mantis God is up right now. My fear is that Mantis God gets wiped somehow. Also, the squirrel is scaring me. What if he, like, does something to my squirrel? You can't prepare for it. I'll just send it. I'll see what happens. Do I want to play anything? I don't think so. The wolf dies. That's fine. I really like your music, by the way. Please don't be angry at me. Don't do that again, please. What is that? My dude. My dude is cheating? I have scissors and pliers. I might be able to survive. How do you prepare for this? This might be scripted, to be honest. This looks like a first-time encounter type script. I don't like how the screen glitched out like that. Okay. Too fast, too soon. Wait, I'm supposed to play this out? What? Mantis God is... I need to buff Mantis God. Mantis God dies here. If Mantis God had a lizard tail or something, maybe it turns out differently. How do you... I don't get what happened. Like, he didn't steal my pelts in my inventory. It wasn't based on any cards on the board. He just turned his whole board into 4/6 Mighty Leap Bears. I mean, sure, it's not impossible to beat. I mean, I have a Moose Buck. Moose Buck might save me, but I just don't have the sacrifices necessary. I could sack Mantis. I mean, I have to use my stuff, right? I have to use pliers and scissors here to see if I can do something. How do you just need like a Giga buff Mantis God with 6 damage? Like, was I supposed to like keep him? I don't know what I was supposed to do to prepare for this anyways. That's the crazy part. Like, I don't really see the counterplay unless you just build very optimally beforehand and get kind of lucky with your draw. Even if, like, they block airborne, so even if I took the fan, I don't win. That's the crazy part. What would save me here? I'm thinking, like, a squirrel lets me play... Wait. You use the wolf pelts to block for you, right? Maybe you're supposed to use the wolf pelts to prepare? My Mantis is gonna die, but it'll bring these 2 grizzly bears down to 3 HP. I can clear this row with scissors, or this row. I mean, I think I might be able to win if... Is Long Elk already dead? I forget. Did I kill Long Elk already, or was that last combat? Long Elk could save me, because Long Elk will attack and then move, right? Because Long Elk is a sprinter. If I draw Long Elk, I think I win. Because I have scissors. And the wolf pelts can tank. In the meantime. Elk is dead. Dang it. I don't know how I win that. Queen... Can I sacrifice Pelt? Like... Because then I could do 3 damage? I don't know. Moosebuck is a really good tank, but... I don't see how... Moosebuck actually kills a bear here. That's crazy. Moosebuck is a 1-for-1 on a bear. And then he can survive for a sacrifice afterwards. What do I want? I don't think a squirrel saves me here. Right? Mantis God. You're not all powerful, unfortunately. I don't think a squirrel saves me. I have to go for the random. Great. I don't see how you help. Or at least you're free to play. Actually, no. You do help because you're free to play. Just being 2-cost bone is good enough for me. I could play the Moosebuck here. The scissors is actually going to save my life. As soon as I can clear one row, I might be able to win. I don't know what draw I would need, but I think there are cards in my deck that can help me win. Is it crazy to say that I think you tank this round? But then you're gonna lose your squirrel. Losing the squirrel is pretty rough. Is there something I can do before I lose the squirrel, though? I mean, I play Moosebuck, sure, but... The problem is I need to clear one row first. And I'm not sure I can do that. Because Moosebuck is gonna move. I think I was supposed to load up on wolf pelts before the fight. Or before the phase transitioned. I think you intentionally sacrifice your units to the traps. To load up on wolf pelts to tank for the bears. Is this winnable? I mean, it probably is. I just don't know how. Alpha is dead. I remember. Alpha would be pretty clutch. Because he costs bones too. Yeah, I know I have all 3 of my immortals in the deck. And I also have, Crimichez or whatever his name is. I forget. The guy who just gives you a free item. And I also have Gek. Gek also will give me a free item. If that free item is a pair of scissors, I might just win. Because then I can just cut a whole row down. That, you know. I can't play the Ant Queen Ant Worker combo. I think you have to let Mantis God attack and then die this turn. I don't think... Do you let the... I just don't know what you do with the rabbit. I'm gonna use this. There's no reason not to. How much bear attacks can we survive? 1, 2, 3. That probably won't make a difference, but whatever. We can survive 1 bear attack. Do we let the squirrel die? I don't know. We can't play the moose. Playing Stink Bug lets us play the Ant Queen. Ant Queen isn't useful here. We just don't have enough sacrifices on the board. I think you have to let the squirrel die. But then how are you gonna get the moose buck on the board? And you can't sacrifice pelts. I guess that's what the symbol means in the bottom left. The no sword symbol is you can't sacrifice the unit. That makes sense. What is this combat, man? I feel like maybe there isn't a way I can win. Moose buck. What do you do? Like, can you do anything, moose buck? Hold on, let me read scissors. It is destroyed. Doesn't matter. If I could kill this grizzly bear... I can't, though. In theory, if I could put moose buck here... I can't. Losing the squirrel sucks, though. Yeah, what's up? Me when I take too long on my turn. Really? See, I don't know if you read my Twitch tags. They're somewhere down there. But I think one of them is like backseating is okay, but spoilers is not okay. And this would be a great, you know what? It's the best idea we have. But won't the bear move forward and then attack me? Isn't that how it works? Also, the mantis god doesn't kill this bear. Oh wait, no, because we cut it up. That's right. It takes a turn to move forward? I'm pretty sure it just attacks. I mean, hey, I'm down to try, but... And then obviously next turn it'll kill this bear. But what about the squirrel? Is there anything we can do with the squirrel? I don't think so. I think we let squirrel die. Unfortunately, we don't have a 1 cost that's not useless. Like, playing the ant here is... Like, I guess it's something, it's just not. I mean, hey, I'm down to try. What have we got to lose? So that'll put the scale at... Okay, in theory, if we just let the bears attack us, they're gonna do 8 damage, but we do 3. So they're gonna do 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do survive an attack if we just let the bears hit us. Is that crazy? We just let the bears attack us? I could pelt the first slaw, I know, but... I could survive a double bear attack right now, because we use the pliers. Pelt the first slot. Can I sacrifice pelts? Probably not. They're terrain features. You can't, right? Yeah, you can. Why not pelt? Because I can survive this bear attack and save the pelts for if I really need them next turn. I don't know. Is that dumb? Like, what am I gonna draw next turn? A squirrel? I don't know. There might be a way out of this. Someone who's really good at this game probably knows a way out of this. Like, guaranteed, but... I could double pelt. No, I can't pelt this. Yeah, obviously I shouldn't pelt this, but... Yeah, next turn I can do a pelt the thing, you know, And with Stink Bug, that covers the whole board. I think I just tanked this turn. Is that crazy? I don't know. I'm crazy. I think I'm gonna do it. Because the bear is gonna kill me anyways, like, you know. Try and draw Kalinsky or Gek. Either one is fine with me. Even Child, I don't know. There's ways out of this, because if I draw another Scissors with Kalinsky or Gek, yeah, I think I just send it. Because the bear does 4 damage, it's not like... I don't know. To me, this makes sense. Dude, Mantis actually almost won the game. Yeah, Mantis dies. Wait, I live. Well, as I thought, Mantis dies. Now I think we die. Well, no, we can fill the board with pelts. Still. Yeah, I mean, hey, we lived though, because Mantis hit for 3. This board state is pretty rough. I mean, you gotta draw. I don't think you can take a squirrel here. Okay. That is something. Wow. If you ever felt more useless, imagine drawing a grizzly bear. Wolf pelt, wolf pelt, wolf pelt, stink bug. Activate. Shall we? We shall. We shall. It's Joe. Hi, cat. I can't even play the cat, dude. That's so sad. Man, talk about overkill. That's probably the biggest overkill I've ever seen. Or that anyone's ever seen. I will make an exquisite pelt. Oh boy. Hey, we did pretty good though, I think. Hey, and we just hit like the 4-hour mark too. Pretty good timing. Alright. Yeah, he has like a bushy beard or something going on, right? Stay there. No need to move. I'm afraid you are not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Is there a way out of this? I wonder. No? Alright, looks like I have to give him the camera. Here you go. Oh. Hold on. Is this like a Men in Black? Is it Men in Black? Men in Black situation where if you get flashed by the thing, you lose your memory? Interesting. Oh my gosh, crazy theory. You know how they're saying they lose their memories when they get their pictures taken or whatever? What if their memories are stored in the film of the camera? Crazy theory? I don't know. I kind of like it though. Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave film in there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Yeah, okay, that's kind of confirming my theory even more. The camera is some MacGuffin. Some powerful artifact. I guess a MacGuffin is more like a red herring. You know what I'm talking about though. It's some like legendary item. Interesting. Give me that. Ugh. I did not like that. We have a memento to create. I want to know what's behind me on the right side of the screen, dude. Behold, your death card. I like my theory, though. I like my theory a lot. It makes a lot of sense to me. Shall we begin to ink it? Dang it, I didn't draw Gek, dude. That I have two... Do I have two Geks in the deck, right? Or do I only have one? My biggest dream was to draw Gek right here, and I did not draw Gek. I'm devastated. Alright, worker ant. Dang it. Alright, and another. I will use its power and health. Dude, we drew Grizzly Bear. That's crazy, dude. We drew Grizzly Bear. Okay. The numbers. I can't believe we drew Grizzly Bear right here. That is insane. Unfortunately, we did not draw Alpha on the second stage, or the third stage. But drawing Grizzly is huge here. Yes. Oh, dude, it's Gek. Hi, Gek. This isn't great, though. I might go cat, to be honest. Yeah, I think I just go cat, to be honest. This isn't as good. We have so many good ones. We have Mantis, it could have chosen. We have Zavinsky, it could have chosen. It could have chosen Bee's Knees again. We have so many good ones in the deck, but... I mean... These two alone are really powerful, so it's okay. I think you gotta go cat, though. Yeah, it just makes sense. Alright. Not terrible, to be honest, but I wish we could have gotten something a little bit better. We didn't draw Gek. Drawing Grizzly is definitely the peak. Like, getting the stat points, 4-6, is beautiful. The one blood cost could have been better if we drawn Gek, of course. And the sigil was definitely the worst. If you sacrifice it, doesn't its health reset back to 6? I actually have no idea. That'd be great to figure out, though. My name. Okay, what are we calling this, though? Maybe, like... Well, now we know what it looks like, so I can't name it something funny. Kind of. If we've got Zavinsky and stuff, and Bee's Knees, what do I want to make of this one? Maybe, like... You know what I'm feeling for this one? No, that doesn't really make sense. What about, like... Because you said Tryndamere, I'm thinking, like, what about, like, Olaf, or, like... I don't know. Because it's technically a sacrifice, not unkillable. If it was unkillable, they'd be different. But this is, infinitely sacrificable, which... Maybe we just call this one, like, Samson or something. You know, make an Isaac reference. I don't know. Yeah, I know technically Samson can die. What about, like, Lazarus? Or, you know, Tainted Lazarus? Or, no, Lazarus Risen. Well, no, then technically it should be Lazarus. Right? Because then he dies and then... Now I'll just call it Lazarus. That way it's not as long. I like Lazarus here. It makes sense. One thing now remains. I hope I get to find him next run. This card is very strong still, of course. It's a 4/6 one cost. That on it, I mean, how could it not be strong? It could have been better. It could have been so much better. If it was a 0 cost and, like, infinitely sacrificable Alpha, for instance. Like, Alpha is infinitely sacrificable plus the damage buff. Dude, I could have gone to the moon. Anyways, I must capture your visage. Say cheese. Goosebumps reference. Ah, a flashbang. It's so bright. Interesting music choices, by the way. Dude, he has unique dialogue right here. Does that mean I was meant to lose? Dude, there's a way you can win that. If you came into that battle with, like, 2 pairs of scissors, you could totally win that fight. Because then you clear out a whole row. and the Mantis God lives, and then the Mantis God clears out the one on the right. Dude, I'm just saying, there's a world where you win that fight for sure. If you have two pairs of scissors. Yeah, if I just got lucky, obviously forehead, just get lucky. I actually could have won, which is so sad to think about, but anyways, not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make the right deals? Oh. Okay. A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. The hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. Whoa, that is cool. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. My dude is a square? What happened here? It seems the lowly stink bug has made its way in. That's kind of mean. Also, why my dude, like, I don't know, like ate an ice cube or something. You know, like in cartoons where if they eat something really big the size of their head, anyways. But it is dealt, so it stands. Wait, do I have to pick a starter card here? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. What do I do? Am I picking a starter card? Hold on, the wolf is free, my dude. I gotta look around first. Give me a sec. Nothing new here. Interesting. So last time it stole the beehive from my previous run. And this time it stole my moose buck from my previous run. I wonder if that means something. I don't know what this does, though. What does this do? Can I mess with this? No. Yoink. Alright, alright. Anything new here? I want to say this looks like the rope is getting lower, but I think I'm just crazy. What do you do? Don't know what that does. Anything new here? No. Can I click on you? Okay. Steal some teeth. And the wolf is free. Okay, nothing new with the globe, probably. The last candle is lit, though. I'll interact with the wolf first. Oh? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. There you go. That is a dagger. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel. That you may wish that you hadn't. Uh-oh. Is that bad? Is he gonna stab me? I feel like the next time I die, he's gonna stab me with that dagger or something. Yeah, okay. Nothing else over here. And click. Ooh, the smoke. Hi, smoke. Also, hello. Nice to see new people as well. Sorry I don't pay too much attention to chat. I try. But I am definitely engrossed in the game, if that isn't obvious. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. I don't get it. Perhaps you will enjoy it as much as I do. Like, we've seen the smoke before, sure. Nothing's changed. I'm trying to see what the difference is here. Like, I'm just gonna go next. No? Oh, he doesn't explain it anymore? Okay. I was hoping for another explanation, but... Now you will enjoy it as much as I do? I don't get it. I really don't. Anything new in here? No. You know, I gotta check all the drawers, you never know. They say insanity is defined as doing something and expecting a different outcome. Or doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome. Nothing new, I guess, over there. Well, it's new now, but... So this was part of the wolf's plan, I guess? Interesting. So the wolf is like that guy in the friend group. Obviously, this probably isn't true for every friend group, but they're like, oh great, here he comes again. Now we gotta put up with him. But he seems cunning at least. They trust him enough that he has a plan. Interesting. Interesting. Also, very weird that, again, it copied cards from my old run. I don't know why it's doing this. Is this a photo of my previous run on the wall? I don't know what it's trying to tell me. And I think that's probably about it. Anything new in the book? 273? Probably not. This seems so weird. Amorphous? Why would you want this? And then a bunch of stuff. Omni Strike? Yeah, okay. Brittle. I mean, look, I'm sure I'll find this stuff out and figure it out as I play. 1/2 bones. We still haven't seen this. Will be equal to half the number of bone tokens owned by the owner of the creature with a sigil. I don't get what this means either. I'm sure I'll figure it out though. Build blood. Wait. Is that related to the dagger I just got? Interesting. Well, I don't think there's... Well, I guess I'll skim through it real quick to see if I see anything actually new, but... I see a bunch of active items, or not active, consumable items that I haven't seen before, but I'm purposefully not looking... Oh, the dagger is right here. Hold on. Huh. Hold on. What? Can I look at the dagger real quick? Is it just me or is the stink bug like human? I'm kind of creeped out by that, to be honest. The stoat... There's something in like the stoat's hair. Is that just me? Like there's a thing right here in their ear. Did I not notice the humanoid kind of stink bug? Are they like full human? You could make an argument that this is just the game's art style and that they could be full human now, like design-wise. And then the wolf. I don't think anything's changed with the wolf. But why is the bullfrog here? Has the bullfrog changed too? Kind of hard to tell. Man, I need like a direct comparison. I also don't know why it's letting me look up here. Like, why can I go up here to look at these? And I want to look at my dagger too. But I should probably start winding down. I want to keep these about the same length every time. And it looks like me doing a whole run is pretty on the nose. I want to interact with my dagger though, so I'm tempted to move here first. But I don't want to go too far. I do see a new icon here as well. And here's a second icon. And a... Wow. This is just back to back, huh? Oh, this is my deck? Okay. I thought it was making me maybe pick a card or something. Weird. But I want to see what my dagger does, so I will move here real quick. And hopefully it lets me look at my dagger. Well, it does not. Decide on a tribe that you prefer. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Yo, wait. So we have an insect, a lizard, and a canine. Oh, and bird. I don't like the birds. I'll just say it. I don't like airborne in this game. I think it's kind of cheap. I don't think there's really a situation where I'm like, oh man, I wish I had airborne. That would have saved my run. No, that's never happened. I don't think. Maybe it has. I don't know. Not feeling the bird. Insect is interesting. And lizard... Okay, what if I get the Gek, though? If I get Gek from lizard... Dude, imagine if I got Gek from lizard. But imagine if I got larva. The larva dude that I want to try out from the insect faction. I don't know. It's gonna be insects or lizards, but I mean, I could just get like the rattlesnake or something, you know, like, or like an ant worker. If I get like an ant worker, I'm gonna be very unhappy. That's my problem with choosing this, because the ants, obviously you want a lot of them. So I think I just play it. I'm probably gonna get an ant. I don't want to get an ant, so I think I play it safe and get the lizard. I mean, worst case scenario, I get like a rattlesnake or something, or a skink. Skink is okay. I just want to look at my dagger. The insects are cool. I don't want to get stuck with a queen ant though, or something. Well, at least the queen is useful because she spawns another ant in your inventory, but the queen just isn't that good because you just need so many ants in your deck, and I don't want to get stuck with ants. Do I risk it? You don't think you can get rare cards? Okay, so I won't get Gek or the larva, the cool larva guy I saw at the very start of the game. Huh. But like, what cool lizard would I want? I haven't really seen many cool lizards yet. I just don't. It's so. I feel like the correct decision is just pick the lizard or the reptile. I don't want to get stuck with a worker ant because this is probably just going to be a worker ant, but I kind of want to because it'll be funny if it ends up being a worker ant. Okay, we didn't get an ant and it's a bone card. Do I wish for something else? No, actually. Huge! We got a cockroach. Hey, can I look at my knife yet? No. Like, I don't want to play through another whole campaign here, but I just want to see what my knife does before I call it. An ancient woman emerged from behind an oak tree. Hey, look, my squirrel. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then gestured at them brusquely. Choose. Wait, do I get my own totem? Yeah, I want to use the knife before I end, because it's a new thing that I got during my last run, but Oh, it's really cool that their head moves depending on where my mouse is. See? I like details like that. It's cool. A card bearing, you will receive a random item. Ant spawner is really funny, dude. I have a theory. You want to know what my theory is? Every time I draw a squirrel, it's gonna screw in the squirrel head on top of my totem. And every time I draw a squirrel, my squirrels are gonna have this bonus with them. The real question is, what do I want? I think it's gonna be bees, or it's gonna be trinkets. All my squirrel cards are probably gonna, like, if you choose backpack here, I don't think I'm gonna do a backpack run. I think I'm gonna go bees, because it's funny. I like bees. We didn't, if we had gotten an ant at the very start when I chose insect, I would go ant here. Aren't ants just better bees though, actually? No, bees are airborne though. See, that's a problem. And don't ants cost 1 blood to use in the first place? I guess ants are okay if you can get an infinitely revivable ant. Actually. Yeah, I know that's... Oh, when they're struck. Right. I'm thinking of the rabbits. Right. Trinket bearer. I mean, trinket bearer is always gonna happen, though. I think I go... But I didn't get an ant at the start. If I had gotten an ant at the start for my starter cards, I'd go ant, which is pretty funny. I'd just be an ant build. Ant builds sound extremely funny. Trinket bearer. When a card bearing this sigil's play. I mean, like, you can't go wrong with trinket bearer, right? If all your squirrels have trinkets on them, that sounds pretty good. With ant spawner, every squirrel becomes an ant. See, that's something I don't think I did want to know, because now I know what it does. To me, this just means that every time I play a squirrel, it spawns an ant in my hand. That costs 1 and is a 1/2 unit, like an ant worker, like the queen. Because this is just what the queen had. So now I don't want to pick this because now I know what it does. Oh, but it's not what you mean. Okay. Then I don't know what it does and I can still pick it. In my mind, at least. But yeah, I don't think I like this bees thing. Oh, that's what you mean. Right, okay, so my theory was probably correct then in that regard. Yeah, so I could go an ant build, but the fact is, I didn't see an ant my entire last run. So I just think ants are super rare, and I don't go ants. I mean, okay, I can go ants if I get something with an infinite sacrifice on it. Like a cat or Child 13 or something. But then I'm just relying on drawing one very specific card. Which is not good. The only way ants are viable is if you get an infinitely sacrificable unit on the board. I feel like. No, you just draw squirrels every turn. But then you still can't play the ants. I don't know. Then play ants every turn. Oh, well, your ants are probably just gonna die. I know they're 1/2 units, but... I see your point, though. I guess it's funny. And I don't really use passive items, so... Look, I'll try it. It's funny. Yoink. The old woman bared her teeth. Is it barred? I'm pretty sure it's bared. In satisfaction, your first totem was complete. The ant spawner sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. I figured. It just made sense. Because we've seen totems on on elite combats. Like this one, I guess. Man, I don't... Okay, I guess we'll pause here, actually. If the game saves. See, we kind of knew what we were getting in for. Like, it was kind of obvious with this whole situation, but anyways. A wolf cub that blocks flying creatures. Well, what does this do? Special dagger. Will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Okay, so it's just pliers. This just sounds like pliers. Am I gonna use the dagger? I don't know. This just sounds like pliers. I mean, obviously, let me read pliers. Are pliers in here? Skinning knife? No. They'd be this way. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. You will place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Okay, it's the exact same. I mean, my guess is that the dagger gives me a sacrifice point that I can then use on a unit. I kind of just want to end it here, to be honest. I feel like this is a good cliffhanger, and I think I hold off on using the dagger until maybe the very end of my run. The dagger is important. Well, obviously it's important. We've been building up to it since forever. I mean, it just makes sense. But yeah, because it's been so long in my run, or in the VOD, I don't really want to continue too much. I don't keep them about the same length. I mean, I guess it'd be funny if I used it now, but to me, in my little brain that doesn't know anything, I just use it when I'm desperate. At the end of my run. Yeah, I think I'm happy just saving it here, to be honest. It'd be so funny if I used the fish hook right on this wolf cub immediately. It is also interesting that he said the angler wants to get revenge. I guess I'm just gonna go last save 2 minutes ago. That's okay. What is this option, by the way? And what are these? It looks like old school, like, film right here. I guess I'm just gonna start talking theory stuff and whatnot, since I'm gonna wind down now. Because, again, I just want to keep them the same length. I think it's nice just to not overwhelm myself and just to give me time to simmer on things as well. Okay. So, first of all, what is this? This looks like a piece of film. Like in a reel-to-reel, again. This game has imagery with that going on already, so... Huh. But what does it mean times 4? I don't know what this means. It's not my 4th run. I think I did, but I might have forgotten it. You don't have to repeat it though. It's okay. I think I'm fine being in the blind here about the bears. I'm sure once I encounter the woodsman again, I'll know if it was a scripted encounter or not. So I'm not worried about that. And I'll be more prepared this time. Maybe I'll be able to use the fish hook against the bears when I make it there. But what does this film times 4 mean? My current, I don't know. We haven't died 4 times yet. So it can't be like number of deaths or anything. Times 4 what? We're not in like the 4th node in the map. I really don't know. Maybe was this number always the number 4? I actually don't know. I guess I could go back and watch my old VOD. You know what? While I'm just waiting here theorizing, this is really good to go back and check. Okay, here's my Inscryption VOD. Hold on. Surely I was in the pause menu at some point, probably at the start of my run. Okay, just skimming through my VOD real quick, waiting until I open the pause menu. And I guess it happens at the very end of my run, probably. Let me see. Actually, I don't think... No, it was ×8. Interesting. At the end of my old run, it was a ×8. What does that mean? Okay. Sure. I guess we'll figure it out. And what else? I was gonna say something else. Yeah, Alter Deck is still unavailable, and I guess create a new game is probably also still gonna be unavailable if I go back to the main menu. I don't really have any other theories I want to say. Hello, by the way. Unfortunately, I'm just ending off my stream, but hello. I read something about those are for overkill something something, and I chose not to read the rest of the message. Again, I don't want spoilers, but I'm okay with backseating, which I consider two different things. And hopefully everyone here does know what they are, the difference between them. Backseating is like, oh, you can play your 1-cost unit to sacrifice, to make a sacrifice for a 2-cost unit because he's infinitely sacrificable, yada yada. Like, deck builder stuff. Spoilers I consider to be like, like, oh, the guy behind the mask is actually a good guy or something. I don't know. Something like that. Anyways. What else did I want to say? I don't know. I guess I'm just going to go to the main menu for now and talk theories for a little bit longer. But I'm happy with this run. We made it past the Angler, which is all I could really ask for, to be honest. Because every time we go up against a new boss, I kind of expect to die at this point. I think we were lucky to get past the Prospector. It's just the fact that we had the Stoat in our hand, so he was able to give us a hint. I wonder if we had the Stoat in our hand in the Woodsman fight, if that would have triggered some unique dialogue that would have, helped us in the fight. But I also do wonder if that was a scripted encounter. I guess we'll figure out next time. It says saved 2 minutes ago, but I'm guessing we can make the exact same decisions that we made last time, and it'll have the same outcome. I doubt there's like saves coming like that in this game. The squares are your teeth. You get those for doing damage over the necessary amount to kill him. Okay. I think I'm following, but now I know that it's not a piece of lore or anything. Like, you see what I mean? Like, sure, technically you could argue it's backseating, but I don't know. Even that kind of stuff, I don't really want to be told. I like theorizing about the smallest stuff like that. But now I know not to worry about it. So I guess there's that. Which now I won't go, like, you basically eliminated a wild goose chase for me, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So now my focus will be elsewhere in the game. Like, it's still, it still leads me in a direction that, makes me not wonder so much, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, I do wonder, we freed the wolf. Does that actually affect the wolf card, though? Like, because the wolf card is our starter card, right? We have a wolf, a stink bug, and, what's his face? The stoat. But the wolf card itself didn't change, which is weird to me. Maybe the wolf is gonna start talking? That's my current theory. Is that in my current run, or my newest, the one I just started, I guess, technically. The wolf is gonna start talking as well. Don't know if that's true or not, but the reason I'm not 100% sure about that theory is because we've had a wolf in our deck every single time. So I don't really know what's different about this one, except maybe that it's the wolf instead of a wolf. Don't know. Why do I think the new game button is disabled? I don't know. I could probably come up with a theory. I mean, okay. I have to think, right? This game is like played on a CRT monitor or something like that. Like a very old school 80s game, maybe not even 80s. I don't know what era this would be, but it's old school, right? But the game also has film and like flash photography. Clearly the time period is older. The camera obviously has special powers. I think I stand by my theory that I think the camera like locks your memory. It like flashes your memory away and saves it onto a picture, which I want to say might be what the picture frame in the cabin is. I don't know for certain, but every time so far that's changed, and it's changed based on my previous run. So previously it was a rat or a squirrel and a beehive. Now it is a squirrel and the moose. I forget, it's like the elk moose or the young moose, buck moose, I think technically. I think it's a buck moose now that I'm remembering about it, but so there's that. I don't really know what it means. Our character clearly knows something that we don't because they tried to take a picture of the Mr. Inscryption guy. And I don't know if like, does our character know something that we don't, or is that just what I would have done anyways kind of a thing? Man, I feel like I'm game theory, like MatPat or something. I don't know. It'd be interesting to... I doubt other people who play this game go into theorizing as much as I do, especially this early on. Except maybe like, I don't know, like game theory type... I don't know. I think GT Live does this. It's been a really long time, but like back when new FNAF games would come out and stuff. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of that line of thinking where you just overanalyze every step of the way. But I like doing that. Obviously, I don't really have to do that as much in the games like Skyrim. There's not really much I have to speculate on in comparison. But why new game is unavailable? I mean, like, the only theory I have is kind of meta, and it's not really a theory that plays off the lore very well. But it's the fact that since this is a story-based game, obviously, I mean, to me at least, it doesn't feel like a story-based game yet. But because I know it has a story, like a finite conclusion to a story, my theory is that you get this button at the end of the story. And it's just a new, like, entirely different playthrough. Like, right now, we're doing... Like, sure, it's technically multiple campaigns. Like, I'm technically on my third run, but it's all in one solid story playthrough. Doing a new game now wouldn't really make sense, since I haven't finished the story. It's like, I don't know, like Pokemon or something, but that's not really a great, like, one-to-one, because even then, you can just override your save file at any point. And I don't know why you can't really do that here if you really wanted to. Like, it's a weird game decision to not let you do that. Mr. Inscryption is not an inaccurate name for your Dungeon Master. I mean, he's either going to be called Game Master, Dungeon Master, or Mr. Inscryption, I've decided, until I learn his real name. If I learn his real name. You did the same thing back in your playthrough. Overanalyze everything. That's good to know at least, that I'm not crazy. I feel crazy sometimes. I don't really think there's much else I missed. Oh, there's the skull on the wall. I have no idea what that skull does. I think the only thing I can think of is what that skull did is the skull enabled me to pick up the camera at the end of my run. I don't know why I think that, but it could have just been because it was my second death that something different happens when I die. Yeah, the deer, well, I don't think it's a deer skull. I think it's a ram skull or some kind of goat creature, goat, ram, you know. Because those are the ones with the curved horns usually. A deer would be something like with antlers, and those were definitely not antlers. But, you know what? Let me look up something. I'm gonna look up a goat skull. Goat. I guess maybe a ram skull. Ram skull. Images. Yeah, it was definitely a ram skull. Man, I guess ram skeletons and deer skeleton heads look pretty similar. Yeah, it was definitely a ram then. Especially with that horn shape. Interesting. I don't really know what it... Again, the only theory I have is that it changed my ending a little bit. Okay, it's just been a while for you. Okay. Sorry that you joined so late. Now I kind of feel bad that I'm ending off. But I just don't want to get, again, too carried away. And I want my runs, I don't know, my time here to be pretty consistent with each other. Maybe I won't wait a whole week to play again. Again, I'm only doing this one not on Saturday because I've got stuff on Saturday that might get in the way of this. So, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. We freed the wolf. I think I covered basically everything. Oh, and the stink bug is human now, and the stoat is a square? Oh, man, I don't know. Like, I want to come up with some cool theory that everyone's probably, like, waiting to hear, but... I don't know, I feel like I just have to learn more. And I just kind of like rambling, to be honest. I don't know why the stoat turned into a square. Like, I have a theory for why the stink bug turned into, like, a human. Or at least somewhat human. I'm not really sure if they're full human in that card portrait or not. But the stoat is definitely still at least part stoat. But why'd they turn into a square? I don't know. Or not even a square, a rectangle. It doesn't really matter, but... I might be on like Monday, maybe. I could see myself doing this like twice a week instead. I'd be down with that. But I do want to play more. I was gonna stick to the once a week schedule, but now I'm like, I don't know, I take forever in my runs anyways, it might as well be twice a week. Would take just as long, probably. But okay, I think I'm gonna call it here. I think I've covered most of my theorizing. Oh, and the music! Oh my gosh, the music was great. I don't want to look up the soundtrack for this game until I'm completely done with at least the main story of the game. Because, like, what if a soundtrack title... Like, what if, there's, you know, I get to, like, the last track in the playlist, and it's like, you know, this is, like, you know, it just is something really spoilery or something. What I appreciate... Undertale spoilers, by the way. I'll give people a few seconds to not listen real quick. Okay, I imagine all the people who care about Undertale spoilers have gone. There's a track in the Undertale soundtrack called "This is the song that might play when you fight Sans," and it literally is not the song that you might play when you fight Sans. It's purposefully misleading, and I appreciate that so much. And instead it's just some song called Megalovania, which is really cool. Lots of spoilers in the track names. Definitely don't do that. It's gonna be spoilers. Okay. Dang it. I really want to listen to the soundtrack, but I guess I'll hold off. I guess that's just more incentive to play more. But yeah, I could maybe do like Monday, Thursday, or Monday, Saturday. But I won't be on this Saturday, probably. We'll see. If I can be on this Saturday, in 2 days, then I'll probably just do Thursday, Saturday, but that song can play when you fight Sans. Wait, really? Oh, I thought it was just impossible. That's really cool. I've never seen that happen in anyone's actual playthroughs. That's really cool. But yeah, I think it's purposefully misleading, and I appreciate that so much. But good to know that this is not like that. Yeah, I'm just rambling now at this point. Yeah, I'll hold off on listening to the soundtrack. But dude, the Woodsman soundtrack and the Angler soundtrack are by far my favorites. I'd have to listen to the Prospector again. I don't remember being blown away by the Prospector soundtrack. Again, I'll have to listen to it again more closely. But in comparison to the Angler and the Woodsman, it's not even a contest. I really want to know if there's a fourth boss and what the fourth boss sounds like. Again, I don't know if that was a scripted death. I want to get back to that point to see if it was. Also, the Angler hates me now for some reason. Oh my gosh. I just have to play more, I guess. Yeah, I'm just rambling. I guess I just hope next time I get an infinitely sacrificable unit, or really early on in my run. That's all I can really hope for. Because then I can use my ants infinitely. Like, gameplay-wise, I don't know. The Angler wants to prove himself to Mr. Inscryption. Hang on. Is that like... Now you've given me a new theory. Is Mr. Inscryption copying people he's, like, killed or taken pictures of? Or, I don't know if killed is the right word, but, like, ensnared? What if, like... Huh. Now you have me thinking, is he cosplaying people he's met and like... Because if I think about it closely, the stink bug does kind of resemble that lady that, you know, he put on the mask at the start of my new run here that let me choose my totem. And I could see the wolf being like the woodsman, for instance. He seems pretty cutthroat. And maybe the fisherman, the angler, is like the bullfrog. But the bullfrog hasn't talked to me yet. But the bullfrog was one of my starting cards with the wolf, the stink bug, and the stoat. So maybe the bullfrog is a secret, you know, I've just been silent the whole time kind of a guy. I don't know. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy. Fresh fish? Easy choose. Honestly, the angler fight is really fun. But, yeah, the woodsman just rolled me. I don't know if that happens every time or not, but now I know, at least, to be prepared for something like that. It sounds like I just need to have a... I guess it's kind of like in Slay the Spire, where you have to basically guarantee that you have some kind of scaling going on. Because if you don't have scaling before that conversion happens, you have to like load your side of the board basically, and you have to fuel up on yeah, trapper, woodsman, you know what I mean. You have to fuel up on pelts and stuff before the fight happens, or you have to like make your side of the board really powerful before he converts his side to bears. There's definitely counterplay, but you need to scale somehow. Like maybe if you had only like a bunch of ants on your team. But even then, ants can't one-shot the bear because ants can only get up to 4 power. So I don't know. There's a, like, even ants don't kill bears. Because you would need so many ants. I don't know. Like, maybe I need Uriel? Like, do I just have to hope that Uriel takes care of them? I don't know. Even Uriel is kind of overkill. You only really need... What do you need? You need a... Bears are 4/6, so you'll need a 5... A 5/6? No, you only need a 6/5. Right? Yeah, you need something with 6 attack power and 5 HP. So you kill the first bear as soon as you play it. It goes first. And then you get attacked. You survive at 1 HP. And then you attack the second bear. So maybe coming into the fight with a 6/5 is the play? I don't know. What other rare cards have you found? Other rare cards. I guess it does make sense that I probably haven't seen them all yet. Child 13 is a pretty common one. I've seen Gek a few times. By the way, I've never drawn Gek, ever. I've gotten Gek in both of my runs so far, and I have never drawn Gek. Can I just say that? I'm very disappointed in drawing Gek. And I didn't draw Gek in my card selection either at the end of the game. Very disappointed in that too. I really wanted a free card to make a death card of, but you know what? I'm not salty. We got a pretty good card. I'm not complaining. A 1 cost 4/6 is pretty good. What are rare cards? Child 13, Gek, Uriel. I saw the weird Long Elk. Long Elk is interesting. Can't really say Long Elk is my favorite. Long Elk compared to the others seems okay. I think there's one more. Was there? No, I think that was probably it. Child 13, Long Elk, Gek. Oh, and the larva. There was a larva. Don't read the spoilers. Okay, I looked away. There was the larva. Then I might just end it here. But yeah. Oh, and we did find Mantis God. Technically, Mantis God was a rare card because the border changed. I don't really know, because I'm not looking at Twitch chat, by the way. I'm now looking just at the blank new game screen here. It was interesting. Mantis God evolved into a trifurcated strike, which makes me think that maybe I can make it evolve again into a map-wide strike. Because in the book of traits, there's the bifurcated strike, trifurcated strike, and then the one that attacks all 4 spots. I don't know. I don't know. It feels like Mantis God would evolve to be able to do that. I guess that's a theory of mine. But I think you would need Mantis God itself. I think Mantis God itself starts with the trifurcated strike. And if you give it the growth thing, it'll evolve into the map-wide strike. That is my current theory. I'm not reading chat, by the way. I guess I'll look over and I'll just cover... I'm just covering it with my hand right now. Mantis God is a rare. Yes. The border did change, which is pretty cool. I don't know. It was just cool that the art changed, I think. Not even considering the border. But that does make me think, are there other things that I can make evolve like that? Like, that was really weird. Like, what if I made Uriel evolve? Like, a rare card evolve? I don't know. Like, what if the dead cat evolved? The cat. I'm making Isaac references now. I'm actually brain rotted. But, anyways. I'm just rambling at this point, so I think I'm gonna call it here. And then, depending on how my Saturday goes, I might stream Saturday, but it'll probably be like a Monday, Thursday thing I could see myself doing, but if I can do Saturday, then I'll just stick to Thursday, Saturday. But yeah, I'm very impressed by the Mantis. I wasn't really feeling him at first, but now I know that you can evolve the Mantis into a Mantis God to do a trifurcated strike. Feeling much better about the Mantis. But it is worth noting that evolving the Mantis does not increase its stats. It only gives it the trifurcated strike. Which is... I do wish it got bonus stats, but that would be pretty OP. Anyways, I'm just rambling, and it's been like 5 hours, so... I'll hopefully be on Saturday a bit, but again, if not, I'm gonna aim for Monday, maybe Tuesday or something, but... Yeah, I think I wanna start doing this twice a week, and then I'll be on again tomorrow, like usual, for Skyrim. I honestly don't remember what I was doing in Skyrim last time. Oh, I think I was trying to buy a house, actually? In Markarth or something? I don't know. I doubt people are here for Skyrim talk. I'll save that for tomorrow. Okay, thank you for joining. This has been mostly just talking about lore for the last like 30 minutes and like what I expect out of the game. Hopefully that's okay with most people, and if it's not, they can probably just skip, because I'll probably upload this as a VOD at some point. Yeah. Because I ramble on too long, I'm just gonna say goodbye.